one and all. Welcome to Barovia, Through the Mists, played in DC20, the Dungeon in development game. And we are playing for RPGs versus AD 2026 edition to raise money for an awareness for the Alzheimer's Association. And the goal here with RPGs AD, this is part of the Do What You Love to End Alzheimer's year-long fundraising extravaganza, and we love to play tabletop role-playing games at RPGs versus AD to fight Alzheimer's disease and related disorders. So we're going to launch right into our Through the Mists, part of the DC20 West Marches that you can find on Discord. This is a version of the classic Curse of Strahd setting in Barovia, but with a few twists. And what I'd like to do is introduce our fabulous volunteer players. And if you can just give a little bit about yourself and what character you will be playing through the mists in Barovia. And just as a reminder for me, what level your character is currently out. And Taco Danger, I see you first. So would you kick us off? How about, let's try Observer. Observer, can you kick us off?
Okay, well, Taco's taking care of business. We'll be starting off with Rihanna. She's a level 11 gnome hunter, though she definitely has minors in artificer work. She tends to wear a mask when she's out in the field, in addition to the soul hunter suit. This is basically to protect her identity from anyone who might be looking for an easy mark in town. Just as importantly, she carries a pair of relatively high magitech items at her side, those being a photon knife, currently sheathed, and a multi-mode solar gun strapped to her hip. Her mundane weapon is a battle wrench, but she hasn't had much use for that for a while.
What level again?
Level 11.
Wonderful. And now next on my screen is our streaming host and sponsor of this fabulous campaign Through the Mists, Tabletop Phoenix.
Hello, I'm Tabletop Phoenix, and today I will be playing Jaqen Kivarax. He is Halfling Dragonborn Scion, and I believe he's level 6. I'm still pulling up my stats right now because I was busy setting up the stream. Yeah, he's a Scion Paladin, and he's also Dhampir. Can't forget that. He's died once already. He's back now, and he just wants to help as many people as possible, and hopefully he can help to free the people of this land.
Very good, very good. And next up, I have Damalor. You are on mute, I believe, my friend.
Audio complications, nod your head for yes, shake it for no.
I think he can hear us, but we're having trouble hearing him.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go over to Neo Phoenix. Sergeant Blosser, you want to introduce yourself?
How about it? Hear me now?
Oh,
yes,
wait,
there we go.
Go ahead, Damalor first.
You can hear me?
Yes.
I can hear you now.
No. What the heck? Okay, well, if you can hear me, I'll just share. I'll be playing Azariel, a level 10 Vagabond, which is a classless class that I developed for DC20. In terms of abilities, he's combines a lot of Spellblade and Hunter abilities. He's sort of a Simon Belmont archetype.
Excellent. And Neo Phoenix, Sergeant Blosser.
All right, I am playing a half human, half elf. The name is Phoenix. He's an level 11 sorcerer. with both sorcerer subclasses, the angelic and draconic. He is multi-classed into a little bit of cleric and wizard.
And what level did you say again?
He's a level 10.
Wonderful. And back to Taco Danger.
I am Taco Danger. I'm going to be playing a level 3 artificer known as Scallop. He is a funny little bug dude with 4 arms, 2 stabs, and a bunch of potions that blow up.
Very good. And your level? And your level
I
again?
think he said 3.
Level 3.
Oh, level 3. Great. Just a baby in this group. Yep. All right. Tabletop Phoenix, I'm going to ask you to maybe lead the group in discussing a little bit quickly what makes them interested in supporting the fight against Alzheimer's disease and related dementias. I need to step away from the computer for just 1 minute for our prep.
Okay.
Yeah, Alzheimer's and dementia it's an important cause for me. My grandfather had dementia. My nephew actually experienced dementia for a little while as he was experiencing a ton of other symptoms as well. So it is affecting a lot of people, and it's a very important cause. And to be able to, have these events, it's very important to be able to raise awareness and funds to be able to fight Alzheimer's, because the goal is to eradicate it completely one day, so that no one has to suffer anymore.
You
Yeah,
too, huh?
My grandparents-in-law, my grandmother, my wife's grandmother, struggled with dementia in the last couple years of her life, and she passed recently, and that's a cause that's near to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, both my mother's parents had dementia in their twilight years. It did not take them, but they did wind up dying a number of years ago. For Grandpa, he fell and broke his hip, but his diminished bone density made it difficult, if not impossible, to operate him, and they chose to euthanize him instead. For Grandma, her heart just slowed down to the point it could no longer sustain her.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
We also have Alzheimer's in the family.
Yeah. It's a very common disorder. They estimate over the course of a life, 40% of people will have some form of dementia. So if you all are done sharing your stories, my day job is as a director for the Memory and Cognition program at Geisinger Health, and I'm a behavioral neurologist. So I try to understand all of those things the brain does that are especially human, like language, tool use, memory, personality, and the diseases that impact them, like Alzheimer's disease and related disorders. And one of my other activities is I am a member of the board of the Greater Pennsylvania chapter of the Alzheimer's Association. Actually, we were just at a walk to end Alzheimer's this morning, and now we are going to play Do What You Love to End Alz, RPGs versus AD, to help further the cause and fight Alzheimer's disease and related disorders by using dice to fight monsters. All right, shall we rock and roll? We ready to start?
I was programmed ready.
Absolutely.
I love it. All right. So, your party was originally recruited from the adventuring town of New Bastion by Jackin to answer the call of a friend of his who has become entrapped in the web that is the sorrows of Barovia, mostly caused by the curse of one Strahd von Zarevich, the dread Dark Lord of the land and preeminent vampire of the land. Your party was ensorcelled through the strange mists of Barovia and now find yourselves trapped here. Some of you trapped entirely, having died here. Others, you dream of Barovia, and when you dream in Barovia, you awaken once again in New Bastion. But for this adventure, it is focused on what is happening in the land of Barovia. Having just finished cleansing the unfortunate abbey of St. Markovia near Krezhga, you and your party, along with a certain dusk elf by the name of, memory, Casimir Velikov, have decided to venture back forth, traveling the misty valley of Barovia, heading towards the famed Amber Temple. And doing so, you had to travel to the south of the land of Barovia, up a winding road into the mountains to the south. And you find yourself now approaching the Selenka Pass. The shelf of rock on which the mountain road clings is growing narrow. To your left, icy cliffs now rise sharply through the dark rolling clouds, even though it is summer. Up here, it is endless winter. To the right, the ground falls away into a sea of fog. Ahead, through the wind and snow, you see a high wall of black stone lined with spikes and topped by statues of demonic vultures with horned heads. Set in the center of the wall is a closed iron portcullis, behind which burns a curtain of green flame. On the other side of the dark wall, gripping the mountain's edge, is a guard tower of white stone topped by golden statues of mighty warriors. What do you do? How do you approach? It is barring your way. The way that Casimir tells you leads to the Amber Temple. And also, while you're at it, why don't you tell me how and if you're doing anything to address the biting cold that is now enwrapping you, that you have gone this high in elevation. Jackin, I see you first.
I don't know if Jackin has anything to help him with the cold specifically. I think he just grits his teeth and just pushes through.
Very good, very good. And how about Azariel?
I'm sorry, I don't know what's wrong. I can barely hear anybody. My audio is extremely low.
Okay, so you weren't able to hear?
I was not. I'm trying to see if I can do something about my settings. I don't know why it's... I barely hear you.
Yes. Well, to make... can you hear me now, or should I wait?
I think wait. I can barely hear you. I can
work on your audio. And I'm sorry, Observer, your character's name again?
Brianna?
Brianna, great.
She does have some minor protection from the elements with her full body suit and mask, but it's not a complete cover, and she can still feel some of the biting cold.
Very good. And mechanically, does it have any sort of protection for you?
Mechanically, not really. She does not have any particular infusions that would grant thermal protection.
Understood. And Phoenix?
With Phoenix, seeing how he's a little bit of a prior military background, he's used to fluctuations in temperature, so he's pretty much just going to kind of forge through with whatever he's wearing.
Duly noted. And I'm sorry, Taco Danger, what's the name of your character now?
Ascallop.
Ascallop?
Skollop. Scallop.
Oh,
I'm like scallop,
Scallop.
but with an
No.
no.
Gallo,
Think
how about you? Yes.
All right. So He's an insect, so I don't imagine he is particularly prone to the cold. However, he is also an artificer who does a lot with fire magic. So he has a flame bolt spell. I would imagine he is like, as he's walking, he is flame bolting the ground to warm it up for him.
Oh, interesting. Very good. So, before you stands the portcullis, behind which you see a curtain of green flame. What is your approach? How do you deal with this?
Do we see anyone else around the area, or is it just the gates and the flames beyond?
Why don't you give me a prime awareness check?
You know what?
All right.
That's not such a bad idea.
That is a 17 plus 5 for 23.
Right now, the only thing around you that you see are your companions, Velnikov, the portcullis with the two headed statues, the warrior statues beyond along the bridge. You think maybe in the far distance, or like across the bridge, like up on the mountains, there might be like some sort of like alpine animal rummaging around. But other than that, we're utterly alone. And by the way, Damalor, you do have an advantage that you can use at any time that you have earned for the contributions to RPGs versus AD this set.
I really can't hear a dang thing. I'm gonna try restarting my computer. I don't know why the volume is so bad.
Okay, very good. All right.
Okay, so I'm guessing Scalp is forwarding the information to the rest of the group.
Yes, I believe so. Right, Scout?
Yes, I'll let people know.
Okay.
Yes.
Upon picking up on this, Brianna decides to approach the portcullis and start feeling about for any structural flaws, while likewise checking for any mechanisms that may be past them.
Mm-hmm. So as you come near the portcullis, it shrieks with the sound of metal on metal as it rises on its own. The portcullis is opened, the curtain of green flame covering the entry remains.
Wow, that's weird.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Yeah.
I will reach out to try to touch the flame.
Very good.
Oh, no.
Yep. When you touch the flame, you find it is really, really hot. In fact, I would like you to take 8 fire damage, and please make a physical save for me.
Ouch.
All right. Well, at least I am resistant to fire.
Thank goodness.
So there is that.
Yeesh!
Let's see.
Warn a girl next time you do that.
Physical save. That is a 16 plus 4 for a regular 20.
All right. That is, luckily, you pull your hand back and it's not like still burning, so that's good.
I would like to try and study it, see if I can pick up any clues. That
I will let the party know.
Now I can
that
hear you.
The fire is actually very hot.
Yes, the green flame is very hot. Green
And I
flame!
pull my shard.
All right. So who was trying to study it more?
Jackin.
All right, Jackin. And how are you going about studying it?
Just look to see if there's any markings or any inscriptions, things like that. Just kind of like generally searching on and around it.
Okay. And so what I'm hearing is you're doing sort of an intelligence investigation type check.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That is a 14.
There are some markings. You do not recognize them.
I will tell the party that I do have a cold spell that I could try to cast on the flame as like a backup option if we don't have any other solutions.
Speaking of which, how about I give it a shot? Rihanna brings out her gauntlet for a moment, rotates a lens kaleidoscope on it until it switches to frost, and then draws the solar gun in aquarium mode, taking a moment to charge up a shot to blast the thing.
You know what? This is, in fact, a magical fire, so why don't we treat this like a spell duel? And I'll allow you two to combine forces.
Oh, nice.
Okay, this was going to be an attack, but what the hell ever. All right, modifier is set to roll, so
And Taco Danger, are you contributing to the spell duel here against the magical green flame?
I unfortunately do not have the mana to spare.
Well, this is out
as an artificer. I have. What was that?
We are out of combat.
Besides,
Okay.
I think the updated rules state that you don't necessarily need
Right.
MP for this one.
So if you just want to make a basic roll without pumping MP into it, I'll allow it because we're not in combat.
Okay. All right. So do I just I can't remember what the current spell rules are
You know what? For the sake of simplicity,
versus what we're writing for.
just make a spell check for me and we'll take the higher of the two of you. How's that sound?
Oh. Net 20.
Ooh.
That'll do.
Nice.
All right. Rihanna, I want you to describe how your initial maneuver weakens the magical green flames, and then Taco Danger, I want you to describe how you finish it.
Okay.
Sorry, Scallop.
Upon noticing Scallop making his own preparations, Rihanna gently nods towards him before manifesting a laser sight momentarily to point of roughly where she's going to fire. Then she proceeds to fire first. The flames aren't extinguished from the charge shot, but the conflict between heat and cold has dampened them quite a bit.
Very good. Very good. And then Scallop.
And as I see the flames, stamping, I take both of my stabs, raise them in the air, and say, "You shall let us pass!" And I slam them down on the ground, and a cold wave bursts out and puts out the flames.
Very good. Very good. By the way, little housekeeping point or two as we experience that awesome extinguishing of the very hot flames, which do in fact dissipate, allowing you passage through the gateway. Everyone gets a hero point.
Nice.
That is a DC20 West Marches thing, not a canonical DC20 game thing. Plus, Tabletop, are you able to actually show the view of the Barovia? Because I don't see it on the live stream.
Absolutely.
All right. So, you have abolished it, and you may pass through now.
Wow, great job, guys.
I will tell you there is a gatehouse immediately to your right, and then the road continues on to the bridge.
Okay, Damalor, mind if I bring your token up to the rest of the group?
Yeah, no, go for it.
Okay. With the group gathered, Rihanna twirls the solar gun for a moment before pocketing it, then gestures for the group to follow her through.
Let's do it.
All right. So you guys pass through the gatehouse unmolested. Do you look through the guard tower, or do you continue on to the bridge? Belenkov is saying to you, I think we have to move on. We need to get there. He seems very excited to be this close to the Amber Temple.
All right. We'll get there.
I think I'd like to at least open up the door to check if anything is immediately visible before we move on, because I really don't want to be on the bridge when things storm out of the guard tower.
Good thinking. I don't think any of us are in the mood to be target practice.
Fair enough. Well, why don't you all go ahead and it sounds like you all are making a prime awareness check, but if you want to argue something different, I am all ears.
Awareness +8. Okay, I can do prime awareness.
Okay.
What is the terrain type that we're currently in?
It is alpine mountain, like verging on Himalayan mountain. It's very cold, very steep, very icy.
Are there trees, like pine trees?
Very few.
Okay, so I wouldn't get my favorite terrain for forests or town.
No.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, Rihanna doesn't either, even though she has 3.
But it's important that you check.
Could Phoenix do an Arcana check to see if he can detect anything magical within the guard tower?
Yes, you may.
I'm going to use my Warlock pack to spend a hit point to give myself advantage on it.
You know, I know you like to bloodlet
23.
The high numbers.
Phoenix got a 9 on the Arcana check.
Okay. Did you say a 9 on the Arcana check?
Yep. My Arcana is 7, so roll a 2.
Yeah, this whole place feels magical. Barovia is a magical land.
Not surprising. Rihanna only got a 13. My luck was no better than Phoenix's.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Scallop got a 16.
All right.
Jackin's going to open his mind and use mind sense, and I rolled a 26 on the awareness.
Hallelujah.
What I would say with that, so a couple things. Really, all you guys are, Damalor is seeing and Jackin is sensing, is that just beyond the bridge is a animal level intelligence. You, Damalor, see a very large goat up on the mountainside.
Large goat?
Yep.
Like abnormally large?
Yes,
Like
goat
monstrous?
of abnormally large size.
Dire goat?
I do not know if there is such a thing, but if there is such a thing, this would be it.
All right. Is it observing us? Is it moving towards us?
It is not moving towards you at this moment.
All right. Well, I'll keep an eye on said goat.
At that go.
Gives me get hungry later.
But that is all you guys are sensing currently.
All right. Yeah, there are no intelligent creatures around, so I think it's safe to move on.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, let's get moving.
And it sounds like you guys are heading for the bridge. You're not further investigating the gatehouse, correct?
Right.
Correct.
All right. So let me share with you then the rest of your environs. Cool. All right. The snowy pass comes to a gorge spanned by a stone bridge. At each end of the bridge is a tall, wide stone arch. Atop each one are two statues of armored knights on horseback with lances charging toward one another. The wind bites and howls like wolves as it passes through the gorge. And beyond is the low walls that enclose the stone bridge have fallen away in a couple places, but otherwise the bridge appears intact.
Azariel's going to cautiously step out onto the bridge.
Okay. As you do, a black cloaked rider on a charcoal colored horse appears guarding the middle of the bridge.
Oh. Okay. Hail, knight, you mean to impede us?
You are met with stony silence.
Oh.
I think he means to impede us, boys.
Maybe he just doesn't have a voice or can't speak. Let me try telepathically, and they'll ask the exact same question telepathically. Do you mean to impede us?
All you feel are the echoes of your own words in your mind.
Nope, it's empty in there. Very empty.
Could it just be a simple magic stone golem that's was placed there to guard the bridge for whatever reason?
Huh.
Zara's just gonna approach, see what happens.
Give me a intelligence history check.
History.
Sorry, we don't have that. Too many game systems rattling around.
Actually, history does exist, but as a trade.
Yes. Sorry, I forgot we got it changed. So, do you have intelligence history as a trade?
I don't have his. Oh no, I do. I do have. No, I don't. Actually, no, I do not. I still had it on my sheet as a skill. I didn't redo it as a trade.
That's
but
okay.
I do have.
Consider it as a trade.
Religion or. I don't actually.
If you previously had it as a skill, we'll just consider it a trade and you can still use it.
I didn't actually. I just saw a +2 in the field, but that's just from my stat. So.
So give me a straight intelligence.
Straight intelligence. Boom. 13.
13. You see, as you get closer, under the hood, the sardonic grin of a looking very rejuvenated Rod von Zarovit.
Oh. My whip is already in my hand.
Jack and growls.
How wide is the bridge?
It is 10. I'm sorry. It is 2 spaces wide.
Okay, so we should make our characters a little smaller. 1 square is 4 squares. Okay. All right. Well, if he's not doing anything, I think I'm just gonna keep walking, and we'll see what happens.
Okay. You walk right through him, but you
Ooh.
feel like you have walked over your own grave. And
Ooh.
the rider and horse disperse like ash in the wind.
Curse this awful place.
Mhm.
You do notice in the distance, since you guys did such a good job of keeping track of it, that the goat is starting to move down off the mountain side onto the road.
We may have a Billy Goat Gruff situation. Either way, I think mutton's on the menu for tonight, boys.
Phoenix is going to use his full flight and fly up 10 feet.
Okay. It is moving to the front of the end of the bridge that you were trying to cross.
And with mind sense still going, I don't sense.
Sorry, go ahead, Jackin first.
I don't sense any intelligence from this goat, do I?
No, not really. I will give you
I think it might be controlled.
You actually get the feeling of malevolence.
Wow, it's evil. It's very, very evil.
It starts to come on. Oh, I'm sorry. Scallop, I believe you were going to say something.
Yes, I was going to propose to the party that we hightail it in the other direction, at least off the bridge, because fighting a giant goat that can probably headbutt and shove, a bridge is not probably the best spot for us to face it.
That's fair.
At least it's not the best spot for me.
I think we should try to run past it off the other side and get knock the bridge down.
I was going to say,
My question is how far or how high is the bridge above the water? And they can't low.
It is. That is a great question.
It looks like 500 feet.
At least.
Yep.
If the map is any indicator.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it's a very deep, that sword.
Oh,
okay, it is now, because Damalor, you would have been positioned right about here on the bridge.
Yeah.
It is almost upon you. It has moved on to the bridge.
All right, well.
Charge past.
Yeah, I'm going to try and acrobatic past him.
All right, go ahead. Give me that check. See if you can get past.
Okay, my acrobatics is +7.
I'm staying on this side. If anything, it'll provide a bulwark for Scallop.
Yish. That's why I like 2d12 instead of 1d20.
Yeah, that tennis does not make it.
I'm going to use a hero point.
All right. Let's see it.
$20. That's better.
A 20 will indeed make it past. So you have gotten past it. It is definitely miffed at you, though. How far past it are you planning to go?
Just I'm securely on the other side of the bridge and ready to attack it if it's ornery.
Okay. All right. I think with that, it probably was miffed that you got past it so easily. So it actually goes and starts to charge you. At this point, we're going to call it, what is it, Coach says? Combat!
Nice.
All right. Azariel, it probably makes the most sense for you to go first.
All righty. I am going to I'm going to mark it with my hunter's mark.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to attack it with a smite, spell strike, all the goodies. Also triggering the plus d6 from my sword ability.
Excellent.
So let's see here.
Yeah, let's see it.
Ba-dum-ba-bum. Got advantage. Got plus. What's my plus? Plus 9. Plus 9, and then plus a d6. And 17. Yeah, it looks like I got a 31.
31 will be a brutal hit.
Alrighty, so that would be let's see here. Brutal, would that be on level 10, so that'd be plus 3. Plus 6 actually, because it's beyond heavy, so that'd be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for the smite, and then another 2 for the firebolt spell strike. So let's see here. 6, what was I saying? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage.
Tell us how you one-shot this large goat.
All right, after I flip over the thing, I'm gonna wrap my spiky whip around its body, send a burst of flame from my arm through the coursing of the whip, and then when I pull back, the goat falls on the bridge deck as like essentially a well butchered, ready to eat goat carcass with like drumsticks and legs and haunches, neatly arranged.
Gotcha. So you completely burned the hide off. Is that correct?
And cooked
Very
it
good.
with a nice glaze. Nice glaze.
All right. And with that, we are out of combat already. Congratulations. You have slain the ill-tempered goat. The way is clear.
That was easy.
That was funny. That was anticlimactic, but that was hilarious.
Anyway, hey, sometimes it's just a goat, and sometimes it's a green flame curtain that does 8 damage immediately to you. You just never know. All right. So with that, I assume you all will continue moving on. And what I will tell you is the rest of the way will be clear and uneventful, but the cold is just devastating. I need all of you to make a might.
A might save?
Yes.
Eesh.
You heard me correct.
Strong suit.
I got a 3. I'm just a little guy.
Do we get a hero point for starting the session?
Yes, you do get a hero point for starting the session.
I got
will
the
use
20.
it
I
too.
passed.
Okay.
20. That's better.
Well, in that case, that is the 17.
All right. Let's see here.
Phoenix rolled a 13, so he's going to hero point. Try and get something better.
14 plus 6 is 20 for Rihanna.
Phoenix has a 24.
All right. So, all of you who got 20 or above, no worries. How many of you got between 10 and 20? Like under 20, but above 10. What did you get again? Caleb?
17.
17, you're okay. And
17.
who got? Yeah, 17, you're okay. Who got below 10? Is that you, Jackin?
No, I used my hero point to reroll. I got a 20.
Oh, okay. So that was it. So everyone's okay. Very good. All right. given that, hold on a second here. I know. So what happens next is after trudging further up the winding path, the road fades away under a covering of snow, but it takes you far enough to see the facade, something else. Let me see if I can. Come on, select, not move.
Okay.
You see before you the facade of some kind of temple carved into the sheer mountainside ahead. The front of the structure is very high, about
Sorry.
10 spaces high, and has 6 alcoves containing 5 space tall statues. Each statue is carved from a single block of amber and depicts a faceless, hooded figure, its hands pressed together in a gesture of prayer. Between the 2 innermost statues is a 5 space tall archway with a staircase leading down. I will tell you that Casimir is just extremely excited. Some might even say verging on agitated. He's like, at last, we have reached it. We have reached the salvation for my sister, the Amber Temple.
Do I sense any mines ahead?
How far does your mind sense stretch again?
10 spaces.
And how close do you get to the entry?
Up to the entry, I guess.
Okay. Let me just check here. You said 10 spaces. No?
Correct, yes.
You do not detect any mines.
Well, so far, so good. I'm not detecting anything.
I'm sorry, you said 20 spaces, right?
10.
10 spaces. Math. Let's see. No, you do not detect anything.
Yeah, so far the coast is clear.
Shall we head in? It's probably warmer than out here.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I couldn't agree more.
I could warm up, yeah.
All right. Very good. You
For those of you
enter.
with trouble seeing in the dark, stay close to me.
Very good. So, as you pass through the archway between the statues, icy steps then 10 feet to a time-ravaged hallway with arrow slits in the walls. Beyond the hall lies a vast sepulchral darkness. Hold on one. Let's see. Go to that. I'm going to change out our map. I'm trying to select the map. There we go. So each of you should be sort of like taking up a quarter of one of those spaces.
Right. I'm moving the token to the entrance, so...
Perfect.
There we go. I think
I don't know where my guy went. I'll drag another one.
A's all the way at the top. Want me to scrap? Want
I
me
got
to? Oh, never mind.
And for the sake of time, I am not hiding all the rooms and stuff. Just let's all pretend you only see the open spaces. All right. You may place your tokens in and tell me how you wish to proceed once you enter the entrance.
I take it these are windows on either side.
Those are arrow slits. They are. I will tell you the two arrow slits carved into the west wall. Look, are you looking through them?
I was first gonna like hold something like put like a coil up part of my whip, put in front just to see if anything shoots out, and then I'll take a cautious peek.
Nothing does, so you can take a peek.
All right.
Let's see here. Do you look? Actually, there's a good question. Do you look through the east or west first?
I look for the west one.
Two arrow slits are carved into the west wall. When you look through it, you can just see a square room, and lumped in the northeast corner is a skeleton wearing a blue wizard's robe and clutching a wand to its chest.
Okay. And so these arrow slits are the only way into this. There's no other openings to this room.
So far, that is the only way you have seen, but you're literally still standing like in the hall, entry hall. So this is you're like right here. So you know.
Okay. So I know technically I can only do this when I do an attack, but could I use my Spellblade blink ability to just bloop on the other side since I can see where I'm going?
Yeah, I think that's very reasonable.
Okay, I'm gonna bamf in and check out the corpse. I think it's this is the corpse you're talking about. All right.
Well, that's funny because it should be it is I believe yeah. Sorry, I said the east west room, but it's the east room.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. Anyway, so yes. So as you blink in, combat. Just kidding. Just kidding. The skeleton does not move.
Okay. I'm gonna take the wand.
All right. Congratulations. You have a wand.
All right. Can I make like an arcana check to identify it?
Oh, sure. Why not?
That's a +6. 14.
It looks like a wizard's wand.
Alrighty.
You think it is still got some magic about it, but you would need to spend more time to properly identify what.
All right. I'll tuck it away for later and rejoin the group. Boop.
Okay, there you go.
You okay? Did anything happen to you? Usually when I teleport, something always happens.
Nothing.
Oddly enough, this time it did not.
It could be because my powers come from the infernal plane, much like this cursed realm.
Yeah, that could be. Yeah, makes sense.
Suppose it's possible. Don't know how they'd react to anything star-based. No, I know a rabbit who could do the same, but these are based only on rumors I've heard.
Tell me when you guys move out of the entry and what you're doing as you move out of the entry hall.
I'm gonna move into the main hall and just look around. I guess it's a big open area.
That seems very appropriate.
Rihanna stays close to Azariel. Her right hand close to the holster.
Very good. Very good.
How well lit is this area?
It is completely. Let me just double check before I answer it. Yeah, you're in complete darkness.
Okay. Then, as part of Phoenix's intellect spark subclass, he's emitting a 5-space area of light from his
Duly
body,
noted.
and I have 10 spaces of dark vision.
Mhm. All right. Anyone else doing anything to help vision?
Zario's just gonna light up his whip, or probably the flame around his collar. I like that. He'll be a Human Torch-ish.
Rihanna just taps her mask a few times to switch to a sort of thermal visor of sorts.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Are there any unlit torches or braziers that we can see?
There are. They're fairly high up. You get the feeling they were probably lit using some sort of magical effect.
I would like to shoot fire bolts at them as we come across them.
All right.
I'll assist him.
I suppose Rihanna could do that as well, switching to the flame lens in the process.
Okay. They light up, and I will describe shortly for you what you see. With the light of these arcane torches rekindled once more, 4 black marble columns support the vaulted ceiling of the temple before you, at the north end of which stands a, let's see here, a 8-space tall statue of a cowled figure in flowing robes. The statue's stony hands are outstretched as if in the midst of casting a spell. Its face is a void, utter blackness. The ominous statue stands between 2 black marble balconies, one of which has partially collapsed and fallen on the temple's black marble floor, in front of an open doorway. The walls of the temple are sheathed in amber, and the doors leading from it are made of amber as well. Arched hallways coated with amber lead away from the temple to the west and east. Flanking these exits are alcoves that hold white marble statues of robed human wizards with pointed hats and golden staffs. One of them has toppled over and lies shattered on the floor, but you would have to descend the staircase to see that. But let's just check something here. Just want to see how far you are from the statue. And from the columns. All right. But as you do, you feel a cold blast of air coming from the outer entry. I would need all of you to make another might saving throw as the temperature plummets yet again.
Uh-oh.
Will being enveloped in my own fire protect me from the cold?
Well, is your fire actually hot? Does it burn others, or does it burn others, or is it just a?
It's a lighting ability. It's my flavor thing. Whatever. I'll make the roll.
A wonderful thought, but no.
Oh.
Ooh. Phoenix, you might be in the shit.
Well, if only people are
21.
Contribute more money, we could get him a advantage.
Yeah.
Right now, the people who, from our contributions, thank you so much, everyone, who have advantage that they can use. One advantage is Damalor, and it's supposed to be Matt, but Matt was not able to make it. So you know what? I'm gonna take the game master's prerogative and say, Neo Phoenix, you can use that advantage instead.
All right, thank you. 10 plus 8, that's an 18 now.
Okay, that is much better. Did anyone get below a 17?
Yeah, I got 6.
Are you re-rolling that?
I don't have any more hero points. I used it.
That is unfortunate. All right. So the cold, it almost seems as if it is the cold of the grave itself, seeps into your bone. And let's see here. You, unless it's been removed, sometimes I've been changing things, but you gain exhaustion 1 from the bitter cold.
Exhaustion reduces all of your checks by 1.
All checks and saves are reduced by 1, and your speed and save DC are reduced by 1. Just remember, you immediately die if you reach 6 exhaustion.
Which in
I was already at 1, so I'm at 2 now.
shite.
Oh, why were you at exhausted 1 already? From dying?
I don't know. Probably from
Don't we
before.
reset our stats?
That should have reset. If you didn't fail
should it
to
have?
check,
Because
we
I don't
start...
get to leave. I don't get to leave, and
it still would
sleep
reset.
and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
You get to sleep. You just don't dream of New Bastion anymore. Instead, your dreams are filled with nightmares of Barovia.
Cool.
Even in your sleep, you can no longer escape. So let's just say you're at exhaustion 1. All right.
Sounds good. Cool.
All right. How are you guys proceeding? You can see that there is a open door, double door to the east of you. There is a closed double door to the west of you. There's one door in addition up on the landing you're on, and there are the double sets of stairs that lead to the main floor of the temple. And underneath these places you can't see are walkways to the east and west from the temple floor.
I'm going to turn to Casimir.
What exactly is our mission here?
Casimir is seeking a way to save his sister. And you said you would help him. And you were also told that there are great treasures to be had in the Amber Temple.
Any insight on which way we should go, Casimir? You wanted to come here. I feel like you would have a bit more knowledge about this place.
Let's see here. Yes, I do.
Oh, good.
I believe we must go to the lower levels of the temple. The depths are where the secrets are held.
Get down.
I vote right.
Get down.
Did you say you vote right?
Yeah, I always like to go right before left, but that's just a me thing.
I'll go
So
right.
does that mean you're going to go down the right stairway?
Yes.
I was going to say, are you right stairway, or are you going through the right set of doors?
Stairway to go down. Unless anybody has any, objections, I don't.
Nope. Let's keep marching. It sounds great. I'll go down with you.
Finney's just going to fly off the edge.
Yes, go ahead.
So Rihanna's just keeping up with the group, so carry on.
As you step foot on the floor of the temple, chaos breaks out, and we are in combat.
Of course we are.
Oh boy.
That's right. That's right.
More
All
goats,
right.
I hope.
No, not goats. Hold on
So
a
we're
second.
we're in a really old, dark temple. Who would have thought we would have seen combat as soon as we walked in here?
Mhm. Yes. Well, for some it'll probably be good news. For others, less so. All right. I really probably should put Casimir on the floor, but I'm just going to say he's sticking with you for now, if that's okay.
Mhm.
I can put his token out if you want. It's just one thing more for me to keep track of.
So unless he's contributing in any way or basically becoming a target for anything, it wouldn't be needed, really.
Okay. All right. So, from the blackness that is the void that should have been the face of the statue, is coming the main threat. But also, you see ominous flames starting to light up through the arrow slits to either side of you. Who's going to go first?
So we see the faces lighting up and there's flames right outside. We don't see any other creatures yet.
There's like no, you don't see creatures. You see black crackling energy around the face of the statue, and you see ominous flames starting to flicker in the arrow slits to either side of the walls. That's all you can see. But you guys weren't really surprised because I felt like this was someplace you were on your guard. So,
okay, I'm going to. Let me look at it. I got to look up a spell. Someone else do something.
All right, who wants to go first? I can pick one of you if that helps.
Do I sense any minds around?
Go ahead and use your. Are you using Mind Sense, or I forget? Yep. Is that passive or active?
That's passive.
Okay. Give me 1 second here. Okay, there we go. And I will tell you what you sense.
Mm-hmm.
What's your save DC, by the way?
17.
Is that with the exhaustion?
Oh, 16.
Okay, I know what I'm going to do.
Very good, but let's finish Jackin's mindset here. Yes, so you do detect that there are minds surrounding you now that you have entered the temple. Well, 1 second, I'll tell you how many. You detect the 1 second here. Yeah, you detect 2 minds to your west and 1 foul mind coming from the statue itself.
I point to the west. I say, I sense 2 people in that direction, and that statue is sinister as heck, man. It is.
Jack, yeah, go ahead.
It's heavy.
Yeah. Why don't you go ahead and finish your turn, Jackin, and then we'll see what happens.
All right. I am going to try and peer a little bit deeper and see if I can sense anything. If there's any thought behind that.
Okay. And do I need to make a save of some sort?
That's what I'm looking for. Let's see. Invade mine. No, I just got to spend 1 AP, 1 SP. And you make a charisma save. Or, sorry, intelligence save.
Very good. Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
All All right. And what was your save DC again?
My save DC is 16.
Mhm. All right. You detect when you open your mind further to probe into the darkness of this statue, you detect wrongness, pure evil, and acquisition, hunger, but not hunger for flesh or blood. Call it hunger for soul.
Oof. It wants our souls.
All right. Any AP left for you?
Yeah, what to do? I am going to attempt to put it to sleep.
Okay. So, couple quick questions.
Yes.
Putting it to sleep, you actually have to see the target?
Let's see.
And how far does it work? Because which one's you? Let's see here. There's Jackin. Because right now you are at least 16 spaces away.
Okay. Looks like it's a 2-space diameter. So I can move up, but also expand it.
Absolutely.
With extra MP.
Yeah, pump that baby up.
I don't want to get too close. How many would I need from there? How many extra spaces?
What's the total range?
2 spaces normally, a 2-space diameter, but I can expand it by 1 space per MP.
Right, but what's the range of how close you have to be to even put that?
Oh, sorry. It doesn't say. It just says, no, that's not right. 10 minutes sustained?
What's
what's
this
the
the
slumber?
slumber spell?
Yeah. That's weird.
Yeah, it's a 10 space range.
10
Okay.
And then
space range.
there's a spell enhancement to increase the range as well by 5 spaces per AP or 10 spaces per MP.
I think you can only use that range expansion twice at maximum.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. So it has a max range of 20, which is within the 16 spaces Glen said.
Technically, I shouldn't have to get any closer then, because it's the same amount of distance as my mind sense.
Let's see here. All right. And so I think you need to make your spell check, correct?
Yep. Natural 20.
Woo!
Damn.
That's good. So what does the effect read?
It says you attempt to cause a state of magical slumberness into creatures of your choice in a 2-space diameter sphere within range. Make a spell check contested by each target's repeated intelligence save. If it's successful, the target is incapacitated for the duration or until it takes damage, makes a save, or another creature spends 1 AP to shake or slap it out of it, removing the condition.
Okay, hold on 1 second here. Okay. And it said a intelligence save.
Yes.
And what was your total score?
So that would be 27 total.
27 total will definitely work.
Excellent.
Yeah.
And I'll actually pump in 3 MP to make it unconscious altogether.
All right. So the sort of
Hold
undulating.
up.
Yeah.
What is Jockin's mana spend limit? Oh, wait, knocking it on
6th level.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, 3 mana total is within his estimates. Carry on.
Thank you for the rolls check. All right.
Mhm.
So just remember, you're going to have to spend AP to sustain that.
No,
Okay.
you don't.
Oh,
I thought when he read it out, he said he did, but go ahead. Explain, observer. We all can learn together.
Oh, right. There is actually no sustain on this, but it is a repeat save.
Are we
Okay.
sure of that? Because it's updated with the updated rules. I know we were adding sustain.
I'm
Whatever, it
looking at
doesn't matter.
0.10.5, so
Oh.
yeah.
Okay.
At the end of the target's turn, it makes another save against Jackin's save DC. On a success, the spell ends. Otherwise, he keeps making these saves until a minute has passed.
Okay. So, but he
But
does not
Jockin
have to
does not need to sustain
sustain.
the spell.
mhm.
Okay, good. All right.
Right.
Duly noted. We'll continue then in play. Do you have any more AP left as the undulating blackness of the faceless statue quiescence?
That's going to be my turn for now.
All right, that makes it my turn.
Well, okay. I was going to do I had a specific thing that, since I was originally going to go first, that was.
Yeah, we had to flip it a little bit. So
Okay, sure. I'm just going to make a obscuring cloud of smoke when I have an opportunity. That's all.
Duly noted. When you have an opportunity. You know what? How do you make that obscuring cloud of smoke?
I cast the spell. That's called. What's it called? Cloud cover.
You know what? Roll a d20 for me real quick.
Okay, okay. $17.
You did not have enough time to do it before we entered combat, so it's going to have to wait for your next turn.
Fine. Okay.
All right. So, let me just see something here. Okay, and just over here, because there's still those baleful fires coming from behind the arrow slots. Let's see.
Hey, Glenn, a quick question.
Yes.
The floor that everyone's on versus the balcony that we came in on, what's the height difference? Is that 3 spaces?
Good question. Let me double check that for you. See here, entrance. I'm not finding it quickly. Let's go ahead and call it 3 spaces, though.
Okay. You know what I mean? At the moment, I'm 5 spaces above the floor.
In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and be slick here. It may not work. We're going to see. Here. Oh. No, I don't want to print the map. Oh. Okay. Tried to be slick, and I think I completely screwed myself up here. There we go. All right, that's not so bad now. Move this screen over here. Why is it all the way over there now? Okay, and let's try this one more time. All right. Yep, I'm trying to do something, but whether it'll work or not, I'm less certain. I need to change the size. Let me change the size. You know what? That is not working out as planned. So, you know what? I don't think it matters that well. It might matter if you guys want to do maneuvering. So just give me 1 second. I'm trying to change your map since you're on the lower level.
Note to self: crib Glen's notes for operating a certain event in the future.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to take that map out entirely, and I'm going to just put this one down. Now, see if I can get it to change its size. That's the. There we go. Transform image. This worked earlier, but now it doesn't want to work. All right. Let's see here. All right. I would just say I'm not going to make the. Oh, now it did. Hold on. Hold on. Now we're cooking. Okay. All right. If you guys can reposition yourselves now about where you were, guesstimate. It's all good. All right. So now you can see the lower floor layout, because I think it's important for you to see the floor that you're kind of approaching. So there we go. And that is a lot better. All right. And now I will tell you there is an upper level over on this side. That's where the glowing fires are showing through the arrow slots, just so you know. All right. And like I said, badness is coming your way. Let's see here. But the question is where now? All right. You know what? That is probably gonna. Yeah, I've got to do that. Okay. So, basically, a bunch of pencil thin flames come shooting out. This is a magical effect, if anyone cares. And it is going to target basically Phoenix and Azariel and Jaqen. This will be against your area defense.
I'm going to cast a shield.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense to me. All right. So that will be a 18 against your area defense, you three.
Phoenix is spell doing anything coming his way.
Ah, I have Arcane Shield. I will use that.
That is
All
a
right.
myth.
So go ahead and make your. How are you? What spell are you using to spell duel this?
Firebolt.
All right.
Fire with
against
fire.
fire. Love it.
And as a heads up, one of the innate power focus points that Phoenix is currently using is called reactive. And I have advantage on spell duels if I'm the challenger or the participant in said action.
Beautiful. All right.
So my spell check is plus 10.
Oh, well, you won that spell duel. You want to explain to us how you thwarted it?
So at least for all of the ones coming towards Phoenix, he basically counters each flame attack with one of his own. Basically, they collide in midair, causing small detonations mid-flight.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if he dispelled the whole spell, would I be able to feel like order of operations that would have happened before I put up my shield?
Well, I hear you, but you all took that as a reaction, so I would adjudicate, unless you said I'm going to wait for someone to spell duel this, that it all happened at the same time.
Fair enough.
Because what if it hadn't worked?
No,
Okay.
right. Word.
All right. So, let's see here. And there will be, one more of those same sort of thing happening, but this time it's going to be at disadvantage. So it is going to probably miss you all. This is going to be a 11 against area defense.
That is a miss.
All right.
This is
It
Phoenix.
makes it Azariel's turn.
Okay. All righty. So these things are coming out of the statue.
No, they're coming out of arrow slits along
The
the
arrow
west
slits in the wall. Oh, okay.
wall,
Yeah,
which
yeah,
is
yeah.
now 4 spaces above you now.
Okay, I'm going to cast Cloud Cover, and there's no roll for it. I'm going to spend the extra mana to expand it to like 6 spaces. So 6 spaces around me, we basically have full concealment from anyone that isn't within the cloud.
Excellent. All right.
And that's 2 AP. And then, can I see? I don't see any targets. I just see the arrow slits, huh?
Yeah, you can see there's fires flickering beyond them, but the targets themselves are concealed.
Okay. What else am I going to do? I'll tell everyone about, everyone sees my thing, so they can call, they can stay within my field, and then I'm gonna, I think, tell everyone to move with me, and with the idea of circling around to where we can get into those rooms and deal with those guys, or just to go off to one side or the other. Yeah. I don't have any targets, so I don't know what else I would be doing.
I mean, you could try shooting blind through the arrow slit. It will be against cover, though.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'll do that. I will use my pack cantrip, and I will spend an extra thing for advantage, so I have double advantage. I'm just gonna do 3 dice. You can't do double advantage easily in Owlbear. So I'm gonna add 9 to this. Whatever's the highest one.
This is considered 3/4 cover, so there'll be a -5 penalty on attack checks and spell.
All right. Well, that would be a 19. That hit anything?
19 against what?
Against PD.
Very good. That will actually be a heavy hit.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, that would be.
And that was with the -5, right?
Yep.
Excellent. Yeah.
That would be 4 damage, because heavy plus 3 from level 10.
What kind of damage?
4 fire damage.
Okay.
Firebolt.
4 fire damage. Noted. All right. Anything else in the tank for Azariel?
No, that's everything.
And how far does your cloud go again?
It goes 6 space diameter around me.
Around you. And what does that do to your allies who are in the 6 spaces?
It just all it does is, I'll read it to you. Hold on. Cloud. It doesn't hinder my allies, that much I remember from reading it. Let me just read it though. Cloud cover. Okay. You obscure a 4 space, you can increase it with mana, which I did. Diameter sphere within range. Blah, blah, blah. Sphere spreads around corners. Targets within the area are fully concealed against creatures that aren't within 1 space of them. The spell ends early if a 20-mile-per-hour wind disperses it.
All right. So basically, what I'm hearing is you all have full concealment.
But it doesn't hurt us, which is handy.
Nice.
Correct. It does not hurt you. All right. All right. So that means you are people targeting you are considered blind.
And anybody that's within my bubble. So everybody stay close, and you'll be able to Weather the storm.
How big's the bubble?
It is 6
spaces by
diameter,
yeah.
right?
Yep, 6 space diameter.
So 3 space radius.
All right.
So Jaqen would be in it. I would say Phoenix would be in it. The 2 on the stairs would not.
When I do my attack, I could blink a little bit. Would I be able to move? If I move a space, would I be able to get more of them in it?
If you'd like.
Yeah, okay. I'll move there.
All right. What about the ones on the stick? Yeah, I
I
think
can
you
get one of the guys.
one more.
Scroll up.
Yep.
Unfortunately, Phoenix is also 5 spaces up right now.
Ah, well.
Yeah, so no.
Okay.
All right. So that's going to make it my turn. And, you know, I think what we're going to see is, you know, some targeting. But what is the question? All right. All right. So I think what's going to happen is some more of those pencil thin bolts are going to come. And yes, I know they're at disadvantage. And I think they're going to actually target the same 3. Let me see here.
And they would have disadvantage for not being able to see them, I think.
That is correct. Shooting blind into the fog. 1 second here. Math here. Always a dangerous proposition, right? Yeah. But they're going to put a lot into this. So actually, they're going to not only cancel out the disadvantage, they're going to give themselves advantage on this one. And it is magical if anyone wants to spell duel.
And Phoenix will.
All right. That is going to be you have to beat a... Oof. 1 and 2. Hard to get over that with advantage.
Yeah.
All right. You want to describe how your spell duel fails this time?
As he fires, all of my spells are just a little off target.
I blame the fog. All right. All 3 of you, Jaqen, Azariel, and Phoenix. It was a 23 against your area defense.
That's a hit.
That's a hit.
The heavy hit against Phoenix.
Okay. Those of you who got a regular hit, it is 1 piercing, and the heavy hit is, I believe, 4 piercing.
Okay.
All right. And that brings us to the end of my turn, and it's the turn of one of you. Who's going next?
May I go next?
Sure.
By all means.
All right. How feasible would it be to throw a spell bomb through one of those arrow slits?
It's feasible, but again, it's 3/4 cover, so it's going to be -5.
Yeah. Okay. So first, first things first, I'm going to enact the spellcasting infusion on my armor to cast Bless on myself. Wow,
Natural,
that was
mother.
a nat 20, which is... What is the bonus? Sorry about this. Okay, so I get a plus 10, and this was a full bless, so I get plus 10 to all attacks, checks, and saves for a minute, but this is sustained. Then I'm going to do overload magic, and when I overload magic, I need to roll to see if I gain a level of exhaustion.
Yeah.
I rolled high enough that I shouldn't gain exhaustion, so that is 2 AP. I spend the last 2 AP to prime and chuck a spell bomb through the opening. Also, using overdrive on my armor, dealing bonus damage and becoming invisible before the attack. So, how far apart are the farthest arrow holes?
That is a very reasonable question. They are about 2 spaces spaced out from each other. So there's 3 of them, of the holes, and there's a space of 2 spaces between them.
Mm-hmm. All right, in that case, I'm going to throw my Spike Surge spell bomb through. It goes in one of the middle arrow holes, and then it expands in a see, it's a 3x9 area, so it should hit behind all of them. I am invisible. I am overloaded. So that is, let's see, I have advantage on the roll, plus 10, plus a 1d10 because of the bless, but then minus 5 because of cover. So this is going to be, oh, nope. Roll 2d20. All right, let me try this again. Let's see. So 1d10. Roll 2d20. So I take the higher of the d20, I add the 10, I add the 5, because it normally be a plus 10, but minus 5 because of the cover. So that is a 15 plus 8 is 23. 28 to hit with a base of 4 piercing damage.
Okay, so that's going to be a heavy hit. I mean, a brutal hit. Sorry, brutal hit.
Okay.
You said piercing, right?
So, wait, no. So I get a plus 4 to piercing damage. So that would be a base of 5, 7 damage to everyone back there.
Okay, so 7 piercing damage.
As I chuck the spell bomb through the portcullis, it explodes in earthen spikes from the walls and floors, piercing the assailants on the other side.
Sweet.
And that is my turn.
You hear curses in a language you don't understand. All right. Anything else in the tank, or does that end your turn?
What was that?
Anything else in the tank for you, or does that end your turn?
Yes, that was all my action points, but I am invisible until the start of my next round.
Good to know. All right. Oh, given that, that makes it my turn again. Let's see here. Let's see here. It's just not worth it. You guys are doing well against these snipers from the arrow slits, I tell you. I know what I need to look up. Hold on a second here. Oh, duh. All right. So that changes things a little bit. All right. So another of those pencil thin bolts come streaming out at you guys. And yes, I know that, and sadly enough, I think they are going to still target the same targets. It's just you guys are close enough. Let's put it that way. And yes, I know they have disadvantage. So the cloud cover makes you unseen with full concealment, which is also, I believe, what being invisible does. So I don't think that actually stacks. Am I correct or incorrect on that? Because it's basically giving you the same benefit, Phoenix.
I'm not sure.
I'm not the one invisible.
Oh, sorry, Taco Danger. Scallop.
Oh,
Or are you, you're not in the cloud, are you?
yes, it's the same bonus.
Are you in the cloud? I can't quite tell. Doesn't matter, you're not being targeted anyway.
I don't think he is.
Phoenix and Azariel and Jaqen are being targeted.
All right, I'm doing a shield.
I will do my arcane shield as well.
Phoenix will let these ones go through.
What's that, Phoenix?
Phoenix is going to let him go through this time.
All right. Well, it wasn't very impressive. Let's see. That is only going to be a 14 against area defense.
Ah,
It's a miss.
What's that?
I wasted my arcane shield.
I'm glad I did my shield because otherwise it would have been a hit. So I did perfect.
And Phoenix?
That's a miss on Phoenix.
All right. That brings us back to our intrepid adventurers.
All right. And my Phoenix goes next. Mine's going to be real quick.
Go for it.
All right. So Phoenix is going to overload. And because he's a level 11 or level 10, he does not need the attribute save at this point. And then he is going to use a firebolt and target between the arrow slits.
All right.
To see what he can land.
-5.
All right. Let's see here. Oops. So that would be spell check is 10, overload is 5. My gloves give me a +2. -5. Be at 12. Oops. 17 to PD.
A 17 to PD will be a regular hit.
1 fire.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. All right. Which right now, I don't think there's any other combatants going. So, Rihanna.
Okay, seeing everyone turn and open fire towards the wall above, Rihanna does notice that there's a bit of flame emitting from the walls as some kind of illumination.
Yes.
Getting an idea, she switches to the frost lens, briefly changes the solar gun to Taurus mode. This is flavor, mind you. Before charging a large ball of energy and firing it in front of the window slits and not into them. She can't actually fire in given her current angle.
Okay.
However, just as it gets in front, she switches back to aquarium mode and shoots the ball she just fired.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Gonna roll with 1 stack of advantage.
Remember the -5.
Okay, adjusting the modifier accordingly. And here we go. 20 versus AD.
20 versus AD is going to be a heavy hit.
Okay, so thanks to the hypercapacitor currently at normal operation, that is a whopping 5 cold damage.
5 cold damage. Duly noted.
Skullup, if he's looking up, can see the shot hit the ball, causing it to detonate with intense frigid force. The pulse going through the slits into whatever is attacking through them.
You hear screams and curses, and you get the feeling that there is a diminution in the vigorousness of your attackers, aka they're bloody. All right. And I believe that will bring us to the top of the round, which is Jacques. Or did you have something else you were doing, Rihanna?
Rihanna only used 3 action points for that, but she's just going to use the last one for a basic dodge.
Very good. Oh, I should have, I suppose, Casimir go, he will take a full dodge and protect himself. All right, Jacques.
All right, I have 1 AP left. So,
well, no, it's the start of the turn, so you should have more than 1 AP.
Wait, what about the reactions he took before then?
Oh, he did take a couple. My bad. Sorry, go ahead.
I was like, what new rule I missed?
No, too many rules rattling around in my head. Go.
Good,
you're right.
And I can still sense the mines, right?
Yep.
I'm just gonna send a mind blast in that direction then.
All right.
Oh, actually, I can't.
Now the mind blast hits
Cybolt.
all the mines you sense.
Cybolt, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're sending the Cybolt at the mines you can sense?
At one of them, yes.
All right. That is an interesting question. So if you're doing it based off your mind sense, does the cover apply with the Cybolt?
Yeah, I'd be aiming directly for that.
Well, I'm not sure in this situation. I'm going to let fate decide.
It just says target of your choice. It doesn't specify I have to see them or anything like that.
Right. But it's like not a. Well, I rolled fate, and it says that the 3/4 cover will not count for this kind of attack.
Sweet.
It's basically a mind attack.
Alrighty. That will be a 24.
Woohoo! A 24 will be a brutal hit.
Nice. Okay, that is 1 psychic damage base, and then 2 for the brutal.
So I'm sorry, what's the total?
3.
3. All right.
And that is all.
You still sense those minds, though.
Sounds good.
But I will say with that, you sense that those minds, that the one mind that you hit, that one is hanging on by a thread.
Okay.
AKA well bloodied now. Did you attack the left, right, or the middle?
I guess whichever one's closest to me, probably the right, I would assume.
It would probably be the middle one.
Then that's the one.
All right. So that makes it my turn, and it's the slumbering mind. Okay. And what's your save DC again?
Mine is 16 currently.
Right. 16. Let's see here. So, and they make that save at the beginning or end of their turn?
I
think Tuck was earlier and made it the end of their turn.
Thank you. So you feel the sleep spell you had snap. All right.
It's awake. It's awake.
It's now Azariel's turn.
All righty. So there's 3 rooms, 3 sets of slits on either side. Is that what's going on?
Yep, there are.
And have we cleared any of them? Or
Nope.
None of them are cleared.
But the attacks are only coming from the slits to the west.
The west side. Okay, because they probably can't see us on the right. Okay. So I'm gonna drop my sustain. Let's see, can I make this happen? 60 feet is how many spaces? 6, 5?
60 feet, only 12 spaces.
You're also 4 spaces up.
Yeah, but we'll use D&D, trigonometry. So whichever is the further, not like adding to it. So.
Okay, so
accomplish. Maybe tell me that. And
what I want to do is I want to my goal. I was thinking about casting fly on myself, flying up to the slit, bamfing inside the room, and then doing something.
Okay, well that sounds cool.
All right, well then I'll do that.
So basically, you got to use 12 spaces to get close enough to look through the slit. How's that?
12 spaces, which I gain. Let me see here. I think I gain extra movement when I cast fly. Gains of fly speed equals a half his speed. No, maybe that's not going to work. I'm just going to dump. I'm going to forget about sustaining my cloud because I don't think it's really helping that much, and I need to do something. So I'm going to, one of the rooms where I think has the most people shooting from it, I want to try and send a fireball through the window.
All right.
And I'm going to use an extra action to give it 2 extra actions. I'm going to give it double advantage. And so I really want to blow this thing up. So let's see here. 1, 2, 3 plus 9. So that'd be a 19. That'd be a 28 against area defense inside the.
That will be a brutal hit.
Brutal hit. Okay, fantastic. And spend. Let's see here. Gotta keep looking, cross-referencing the new spells.
I know. We're all learning together. It's a joy. I love teaching. I love learning. So there we go. It's a win-win-win.
Fireball. Okay. So you said it was heavy or brutal?
Brutal.
Brutal. Okay, great. So that is 1, 4 plus an extra 3 mana. So 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 fire damage to probably everybody in the room.
All right. Duly noted. Anything else?
No, I used all my. That's everything.
All right. That makes it my turn again. All right. And let's see here.
Did I off anybody in the room or?
Not that you're aware of.
Not that I'm aware of. Okay, fair enough.
All right. So 3. Yeah.
And sadly, on that note, I really kind of got to drop.
All right.
So. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for participating in this 2026 edition of RPGs versus AD.
Yeah, it was fun. I wish I could hang out all day.
I know. As you see Azariel fire his fireball, you see mists enwrap him. I think actually when you let your cloud cover fall, some of it lingered around you, and then it enveloped you once again as it developed into the mist, and you were removed for the moment.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think the powers that be felt you were just too powerful to leave on the field right now.
All right. Have a good one, everybody.
See you later.
Later.
All right. So, given that, that is interesting. Let me see here.
So the interesting question he brought up is he asked if anybody died in there. Jackin would actually know.
Mhm.
His mind sense. He would actually sense
Jackin
if
does
they died.
not sense any death.
Okay.
So that's your answer. Let's see here. All right. So, a much larger, brighter spell comes shooting out, targeting. Actually, let's see here. I think it's Rihanna on the middle stair. I'm just double checking my targeting. Is that who this is?
Yeah.
All right, targeting Rihanna.
Yes.
A massive blast gout of flame is coming your way.
Rihanna is currently dodging, so no reaction at this time.
Okay. Let's see here. You know what? I'm just going to make a great roll. Oh, not great for them. All right. That is going to be against everyone's AD. 12 against AD for Rihanna. And who is at the bottom of the stairs?
I think that's Scala.
That would be me.
Okay. Yep. So that's going to be 14
Right
against
here.
area defense for Scala, Rihanna, and for Casimir, who I will take care of.
That will miss.
Yeah, misses Rihanna completely.
Excellent. I'm so glad for you guys. Right. Let me see here. I just need to check what it does to Casimir, though. You know what? Let me just, it probably is going to hit him, unfortunately. He is not armored. And let's see. And yeah. So you guys see that you two are fine, but this fireball has really engulfed Casimir. And not only does he look like he's been wounded by it, he is on fire. He is burning.
Oh.
All right. And that is going to make it the turn of whoever wants to go next, other than Jackin, because he took.
So, if I remember
think
the
I
turn order
was-
properly, that would be
Sorry.
Scallop.
Philip?
All right. So at the start of my turn, I am going to. Let's roll the correct dice. This is a save versus exhaustion. That is a failure. All right. So I gain 1 level of exhaustion, -1 for all of my checks until I do a short rest. Then I spend 1 AP to maintain my bless spell, and I chuck another bomb through the window. This is going to be a luminous burst. 5 by 5. It's going to deal a base of 4 damage, as it soars through the window.
Remember the
So this
-5.
is, and you know what? I'm going to give myself advantage on this as I check it. So that is a 16 plus 9 is 25 plus a total of 4 with my overload, the cover, and exhaustion, and the other bonuses. So
Sounds like a brutal hit.
29.
Yep.
Okay.
Brutal hit.
So a brutal hit is going to be 6 radiant damage to everyone on the other side of the wall.
All right. Jackin, one of the mines you touched goes silent.
You got one.
And the other one feels very harmed by this. Like on, it not the technical, but like on death's door, maybe. But not like literally death's door, the mechanic of DC20.
The other one's really close. Good job.
So, Phoenix, you want dibs?
Hold on, Scullop, you got anything else in the tank, though?
Nope, that's my turn.
Phoenix, I think you were being offered next, but it's not actually your turn because there are still combatants to go.
Oh.
Yep. All right, and I think actually we are going to see basically another baleful blast of fire heading to the same group. But this time, more. All right, that is going to be a.
I'm gonna arcane shield Casimir.
All right, that's going to be a 21 against area defense.
Okay.
That's a hit on Phoenix.
All right, and let's see. Oh, guys, good news. We got another donation. Let me see.
Woo!
Or so it said, but where'd it go? I just got the notice, but I'm not seeing it listed. Anyway, we apparently did. I don't know where it is yet, but good news. We did get another donation. Yeah. Okay, so you shielded Casimir. Give me 1 second here. Because it added 5 to his. Does it add to area defense? Just double
Yes.
check. Okay. And you said you added, he put it 5 to his area defense, and that was just enough to lower it from a heavy to a regular hit for Casimir, but he is further burning. So
could I also pump arcane absorption in that?
I think you should have probably announced that when you did it, right?
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. So Phoenix, that was a regular hit to you.
Yes.
Go ahead and take 1 fire damage for me. Hold on, let me just double check that. Yeah. And what about Scullop? 21 against your area defense?
Oh, I'm sorry. What was it to hit?
It was 21 against your area defense.
That is a heavy hit.
All right, take 2 fire damage.
Heavy hit.
Oh, sorry, 4 fire
Thank you.
damage.
Resistance, so
Sorry.
I take 1
Four,
less.
4 fire damage, my bad.
Okay. Forgetting someone?
Well, resistance, I will take 2 less then.
Rihanna.
Okay, for Rihanna, that is also going to be a heavy hit.
4 fire damage.
Thanks to Artisan's resistance, that is blunted to 2.
All right, very good. And I do believe that makes it Rihanna's turn.
Okay. Wait, what is it? It's supposed to be Phoenix's turn?
Oh, maybe it was. Phoenix, I think it's your turn, actually. Or did you go? Now I'm losing track.
I have not yet.
Phoenix, then Rihanna. Phoenix, and then it goes directly to Rihanna because there's no other combatants between you.
Okay. I have to make a save right now. And that is intelligence save at +10. That fails. So I have 1 exhaustion. All right. So first up, I'm going to cast Heal on our NPC companion. So I can get him back up to health and remove the burning.
All right.
Heal.
Wait, I thought healing HP only treats bleeding.
I'm looking it up. Let's see.
Or is that an ancestry trait?
I have no ancestry traits for that. So, okay. If it only heals bleeding, then okay. Okay, so at least heal him. Creature within, make a DC 15 spell check. Player target regains 2 HP. Success. Target regains 3 HP. Each success by 5. With additionally HP. Critical success is 2 HP. Okay.
All right.
Let's go. So 9 plus 5 is 14. Plus 1. 15 still. Damn it. 15. 34. I beat it by 3.
It's weird delay the video, but I can see you here, but I hear the singers.
Success is 3. So our companion gains 6 health.
Nice.
All right. Well, that'll get him up to full health. He's still on fire, though. It does look like you either got to douse him in water or spend an AP to basically, like, pat out the flames, but you have to be one space away from them.
Yeah, leave that to me.
All right.
It's fine.
Well, that's a great
All right.
segue to Rihanna.
Wait,
Nope. Still my turn.
Oh, sorry. My bad. Go ahead.
That was only 1 AP worth of cost. So I am now going to use. So, question for you, Glenn.
Yeah.
All these area attacks that are happening behind that wall.
Correct.
Has the wall been taking any damage? And is it falling apart yet?
The wall, it's a great question. I have not been tracking wall damage. The walls are pretty thick here. I don't know that the wall itself would be crumbling with the kinds of attacks that have been thrown.
Okay.
I'm going to adjudicate that it is still intact.
Okay.
But if you want to make a concerted effort to try and bring down the wall there, I will take the previous attacks into account. How's that?
I would like to.
All right. Let's see it.
Try and turn that wall into shrapnel. So I'm going to cast Fireball at the wall itself.
You're going to catch Fireball at the wall.
Yep. I'm going to try to blow the wall in. Turn the whole wall into shrapnel.
That is very cool.
Sure to see anything else I need to add to it. So 2 AP cast. Okay, and I'll use my last AP to make it an advantage. I'm going to add. That's 1 AP. There's no MP cost to it for the base. I'm going to add 5 MP for damage.
All right.
Yep.
Oh,
I'm going to hero point that.
yeah.
I really don't want that anyways.
Yeah.
I also forgot to add a few numbers to it anyway, so it'll be a plus 16 with my gloves, and it's an advantage anyways. Rolling 27
Nice.
area to the wall's area defense.
That is much better.
Mhm.
All right. I don't know that I have wall stats per se. I'm looking for them, but I will wing it. So go ahead and just tell me. Let's see. A wall is actually probably going to have a pretty heavy area defense because it's equivalent of might as opposed to charisma. Let's just for the sake of ease
Yeah,
of
that's kind of why I was asking if the other side was taking damage from the previous area attacks that were thrown through it.
Yeah, let's call it an 18 area defense for the wall. So you did a 28,
27.
27. So that'll be a heavy hit against the wall.
Okay, so heavy base is 1. I added 5 mana, so that'd be 6 fire. Heavy would be 7 fire damage.
All right, 7 fire damage, and it has taken a little bit of damage beforehand. I'm going to say you have blasted one of the arrow slits enough to make it a half space wide hole.
Okay.
So anything that's in front of that now would only have at most partial cover.
Okay.
Now, what was it again? You said 27. I'm going to adjudicate because you blasted part of the wall that those around it did not have as the cover as much. So we'll go ahead, but you just removed the cover. So I'm gonna just say that. Did you apply a -5 for? Probably not, because the wall didn't have cover, right?
No.
Okay, so if we say that just before you shot that, they would have had cover, that brings it down to a 22, which is still pretty decent. So I'm going to say that the figures behind that received a heavy hit from your flames. And it was a fireball?
Yes.
Okay. It was a heavy hit, but Jack, and you can still feel their mind flickering.
There, at least now it'll be easier to hit them. They don't have as much cover. My
Mhm.
turn's over.
All right, Rihanna, he blew a hole in the wall.
Okay, see, noticing the wall crumble a bit, Rihanna decides to burn 1 action point to set the solar gun to lower power mode, put it on her shoulder, and blast a puff of cold air directly at Casimir to put him out.
Nice.
All right. That is an interesting approach. So it is cold air that you're blasting rather than being within one space. I think it's a cool approach, so I'm going to allow it. But I do think you have to make a attack check to hit him. But it won't do damage. It'll put it out. But I want an attack check to make sure you can hit him, which you're going to probably do. But.
Okay, then.
$22?
Yeah.
You're fine. So go ahead and describe how you put the flames out.
Okay. The blast of cold air blows out the stuff from the front, but it pushes up against the body of the stairs to well up from beneath, taking out what's behind him too.
Okay. Anything? What are you doing next?
With that resolved, she brings it back out front and prepares another frost-enabled shock combo.
All right.
Okay, so cover is reduced to half cover.
Yes, because they're not directly in front of the hole.
All right. So here goes. You know what? Fuck it. Hero point time.
Let's remember to keep our language clean. We may have kids watching this later, but go ahead.
Okay. 17 will have to do.
And was that PD or AD?
80.
All right. AD, and you said 18?
17.
17. That is a regular hit.
Okay, so that is just going to be 2 cold damage from the shock combo.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you now, with that hole that was blasted in the middle, can actually see a little bit of what you have been fighting.
Ooh.
Because these little tiny flame gulls have been flitting around. And I want you to describe how your final shot takes out the last 2 of them, because one of them had obscured its mind from Jackin.
Oh, sneaky.
Okay, so that... So... I basically described how the shock combo works. So, fire a dense ball of energy, then shoot the ball, and it detonates. The cold shock wave from this one doesn't hit as hard as the last one, but it's still potent enough to blast the flames out of both of them, effectively snuffing them out, proverbially and very literally.
Mm-hmm. Yep. There you go. And they are gone, but unfortunately, we are still in combat.
Okay, now...
Yes.
Okay, team, sounds like we've taken care of the backup dancers. Let's see about dealing with the maestro now.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it for her.
All right, Jackin, that makes it your turn.
All right.
Quick question.
Yeah.
There were fireballs coming from the left, weren't there?
All of them were coming from the one side that just was taken out.
Okay, never mind. Thank
So the
you.
left, yeah. It was the left, if you're looking at the map. It was the left. All right.
I think I am going to go with a Cybolt again. I think attacking it psionically is my best bet. I'm going to add 1 AP to increase the damage, and 1 AP to make it dazed.
Okay.
And that'll take care of everything I have.
All right. Well, since I said if you mind sense them, you do not have to see them, I'll allow that to stand for this encounter.
Okay.
We will have to check future encounters, but for now it will stand.
All right. That is a 13.
13 against?
That would be their PD.
That will fail.
All right. That is my turn.
Which makes it mine.
No.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So, hold on 1 second here.
Did I get advantage yet?
Got to attack without disadvantage. That's pretty good. Oh, I see what you're saying. You mean from our donations? I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, I got a notice that we got one, but then it's not showing up. So I don't know.
Weird.
Yeah, it's weird. Maybe it was delayed. Oh, now it showed up. Hello. Yes, yes.
All right.
Okay. Whew. Fluga. All right. We got from Fluga saying don't let the vampires bite, a $350 donation.
Woo! That's awesome.
That actually unlocks. That is wonderful. So that actually unlocks advantage for Rihanna, for Scallop,
Nice.
and yes, for Jackin.
Can I use it now?
Go ahead.
Yeah. That's a nat one. What a waste. Are you kidding me?
You know what? For the sake of charity and the rule of cool, I'm going to bring back that natural one to bite you later.
Okay.
Maybe literally. But right now, re-roll it.
All right. Sounds good.
But this time you got to succeed or we can't do it again.
Let's see. That is a 16.
A 16 is also going to miss.
Ah! We need more donations, guys.
I know. That's awesome. All right. So it is my turn, unfortunately. And let me just get to that part here. Yeah. All right. This is going to be against your this attack is going to be against your precision defense, Jackin, because it is coming directly at you.
All right.
You see the blackness. It's almost like the blackness is extending a jagged black energy bolt from that black face directly towards Jackin. Yes, this is a spell attack.
Okay.
Anyone doing anything about that?
Nothing I can do.
I can spell duel it.
Okay.
Hey, wait, I could do that too, technically.
You can. Do you guys want to jointly spell duel it?
Yeah, so I'm going to pull out my sun sword because that's how I spell duel. And cut through it as it comes at me.
Gotcha.
So for us doing a combo spell duel, what would it be for both of us exactly? We both have to roll for it, or does one just add to the other?
Guys, do you remember what the current version of spell dueling is?
Let's see.
I need to look up something for your attacker anyway. So yeah, if you can quickly look that up.
If possible, I think radiant damage might be a good idea.
That is a good thought. There it is.
Combo casting reaction, you can spend an amount of AP equal to the base AP cost of the MP effect. You are trying to assist or stop in a cast for case of a spell duel. When you do, the MP effect gains a +2 bonus to its check and save DC for this turn. If you're participating in a spell duel, the challenger you are helping gains this bonus to their check to determine the winner of the contest.
Read the first part one more time real quick.
You can spend an amount of AP equal to the base AP cost of the MP effect. You are trying to assist or stop in the case of a spell duel. When you do, the MP effect gains a +2 bonus to its check and save DC for this turn.
Okay. So you both have to spend mana, as I recall. And it sounds like one of you makes the roll, and then the other one is assisting. You get added to the check for how much mana they're pumping into the assist.
Spending MP, you can choose to spend one or more MP to add MP enhancements to the caster's MP effect. The total MP spent on the MP effect can't exceed the caster's mana spend limit.
Right.
So we are still limited by his. So I guess the question would be is who's going to be the base caster for this? I think it'd probably be me.
I think it would be you, Finn.
I think so, yeah.
All right.
You are empowering Jackin in this. So you both have to spend MP even to spell duel, I believe, and then it's how much more you're spending above it. Neither of you can spend over your own mana spend limit.
Well, it sounds like the entire MP cost can't exceed the main caster.
Okay.
So whatever the participant puts in can't with mine can't.
Okay.
So
The max I can put in is 3, right?
Mine's 5.
Okay. Then
How much are you putting into this?
All 3.
Okay. Then I can put in, if you're putting in 3, then I can put in 2 to make it a 5 limit, giving it a +10.
That's pretty
and
good.
Nice.
Same time, because if I'm the base caster, then we're also going to have my spell check involved and my overload involved.
Yep.
So it'll kick it even higher.
Nice.
There ain't much this thing would freaking beat. So that would be a 0 going up by 10. That'd be a 26 to my spell enhancement. There's your 40.
Okay.
Woo!
40 will beat it.
That'll do.
So I want you to go ahead and describe, though, how did you guys beat back the darkness?
For Phoenix, using Radiant Bolt, he charges 2 MP of his own into the spell,
Right.
And then receiving 3 additional MP from Jockin to boost it. He basically creates a white laser type spell to counter the blackness coming towards us.
All right.
Very nice.
All right. You have managed to beat that back. Let's see here. Yep. And I think that will end my turn. All right. Over to, I believe, Scallop. That was epic.
So, yeah, we can't see him though, right?
No, you can't.
We just saw that a black mass came out of the
Utter
statue.
darkness of the face of the statue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so basically, if you try to attack, it has full concealment.
Do we see any sort of opening in the statue?
No.
Well, I am not sure what I can do.
See if you can
would
make
you mind
one.
pulling up the top level of the map just off to the side?
I can try for sure.
You know, Glenn, when I did something similar, I had the 2 maps overlaying each other, but one of them was behind the other. I don't think that's going to pass here, but you can do that and put the upper level on the GM layer until you need it. Then switch it to player view, and it should pop in. Hopefully, it does so with no loss of
I
continuity.
mean, I use GM layer quite a bit in Roll20, but in Albert Rodeo, I'm less familiar with that, how that works.
Oh, good point. I don't use Albert Rodeo that much myself, so I wouldn't know.
All right. It looks like I have successfully put the upper map next to the lower map. Can you see it?
Yep, got a visual.
Appreciate
Idea.
So what is the thinnest area of the statue? Is it like supported on 2 feet with like a gap?
It is standing on 2 feet. There is a gap.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna run forward, spending one. Oh, sorry. First, do my save, and okay. So I do not gain another level of exhaustion.
That seems good for
Spend
you.
1 AP to maintain left, spend 1 AP to move forward, and then I have a spell bomb that has corrosive wave with the dissolve enhancement.
Oh,
The
interesting.
dissolve enhancement, I think, is specifically designed for reducing the damage reduction from armor, but I am hoping that this helps me dissolve the feet of the statue as I prime and chuck the bomb. My goal here is to make the whole statue fall over.
All right. Well, we've already established a wall has a AD of 20, so or 18. 20, 18? 18, I
I think it was 18.
Yep, 18. So we'll use that number. Now, this has not been attacked.
So this is
It's going to have quite more health to it. So
yes. I don't know if you're gonna be would it have any vulnerability to corrosion damage, specifically acid?
no. It's a great idea, but no,
Okay.
actually
Well, in any case, this is going to be a D20 plus D10 plus 10, a base of 4 corrosion damage. Or, oh, Jesus. That's a nat 1.
What's
that
the
is.
D10 for?
Okay. Oh, 8. No, I got an advantage. Can I use that now?
Yeah, I'll allow it. Technically, you're re-rolling like a
Okay.
hero point rather than using advantage because you should have declared it. But you know what? It's for charity. Let's do it.
Yeah. All right. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh
Well,
no!
that is another nat 1.
You did the same thing I did.
Yeah. So what happens?
Your entire spell fizzles.
Yeah.
Well, on that one, your spell fails, and any MP you spend on it does not get used up.
So kind of think of it like the Mario Purge.
Well,
where-
all right. So technically, I spent 1 AP to infuse a spell bomb, and then I spent 1 AP to chuck the spell bomb.
Yeah.
So
Those AP
did,
are
like,
gone.
the priming just not work, and it just shattered at his feet?
I think so. And in fact, I'm going to say
Okay.
there is now like a puddle of acid in front of its feet. So be careful where you step.
Okay, well, that is my turn. Great job, Scallop.
Hey, Scallop, what was your D10 for?
Bless.
Oh, okay.
That is always a great spell, even with the nerfs. I'm gonna use the remnants of this flame skull. It is now going to be the puddle of acid. So if you step on the flame skull, you are stepping in acid. It's not a flame skull, it's just acid.
That is hilarious.
All right.
Kind of fits because acid would be deadly to anything living, really.
True that. Anything else for Skulla?
Nope, that is all of my action points.
All right. I believe that's going to make it next the turn of Phoenix.
All right. I need to make a save. Where is there? My cursor. That. My save is a 9. That saves. I'm good.
Yay!
All right. So still overloaded with no exhaustion. All righty. I think we need to make a hole in this damn thing. I'm going to use a let's do Arcane Bolt with 5 MP worth of damage enhancements, kicking up by 10 damage. And I'm going to aim at the face of that statue. And the damage is going to be piercing.
Okay, so you're aiming for the face.
Yep. The intent is to either damage or make a hole in this stupid thing.
Gotcha. For reasons, I'm going to ask you to make that attack with disadvantage.
Okay. Then I'll neutralize it. I was going to do it as an advantage, but so it'll be a flat roll then, using 2 AP. So 9 plus 5 is 14, plus 2, 16. And fire. 35 to PD.
Woo! That is
Ooh,
lovely.
baby.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So what was that again?
What did you roll again?
35 to PD for the statue.
Okay. 40, and you were aiming right at the black part of its face, right?
Yes.
All right. You said 40 PD?
35 to PD.
35 to PD. Well, that's going to be a brutal hit no matter how you cut it. So how much damage?
So 11 base, heavy 12, brutal is 13 damage.
Wow. Okay. So you guys hear nothing, but Jackin, you hear a howling in your mind. Pain. In fact, the pain is so crippling, it drives you to your knee. And I am going to impose upon you the prone condition. That's the natural one I said would come back on you.
I figured.
All right.
Jack, and you okay, dude?
You heard it good. You heard it real good.
Okay, noted. Let's repeat that. So I'm assuming it still gives me at least one
I'm sorry, what kind of damage was it again?
piercing.
Got it. Thank you.
So I'm guessing that I still have disadvantage on it.
Yeah.
At base level. Okay.
Yep.
So I'm going to spend. So basically, that would be a repeat cast would be a double disadvantage. Using 2 AP would give it to just a regular disadvantage, which is single at least. Disadvantage plus 16, and literally it's going to be the exact same roll. 26 this time.
26. 26. That is going to be a heavy hit.
Okay, heavy. So 12 damage, piercing.
It did the same amount. Was it no, it was a brutal last time.
Yes, last time was 13. This time it was 12.
Oh, okay.
I said it's an exact repeat. So the 5 MP for enhancements kicks it
Okay.
from a 1 MP or 1 damage to 11, and the heavy makes
Right.
it 12.
I gotcha. All right. Now this is so. Yeah. Wow. All right. You just feel convulsed with pain, Jackin. Yeah. So you guys, he looks like he's in agony. He is writhing on the floor, but you are pretty certain that um, Phoenix's target has been bloodied.
Damn, all that and just bloodied. Okay. My turn's over.
All right, Rihanna.
Okay. So that settled. Rihanna is going to use 1 action point to close the distance on Jockin. By the way, from her current position on the floor, how far away is the head of the statue that Phoenix tried to blow off?
Let's see here. Where are you at now? Yeah, gotcha. That's going to be 9 spaces.
Okay, good to know. Once she's closed the distance, she's going to use what? She's going to mark the head of the statue.
Mm-hmm.
That leaves 2 action points, which she's going to use to try to line up and let's see. I'm guessing it still has full concealment, or is that
Full concealment?
Okay, gonna need something. Okay, I think I'll just have to resort to typical protocol. But since it fired a dark bolt, on the way down, she switches to the soul lens and prepares to fire 1 more shot combo right at that head.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
By the way, we get... Let's see how this pans out. Any cover rules for this, or...
So when you... Well, what kind of roll are you making?
This is going to be a martial area attack.
Yeah, I would say it's still at disadvantage.
And was Rihanna not given advantage from the...
From the donations? You were.
Yeah.
You can use it to negate it if you'd like.
Okay, she still has 1 stack thanks to the mark.
All right.
So here goes. $29 versus AD.
A 29 versus AD will be a brutal hit.
Ooh, brutal. Calculating 1 for base damage, 1 for... 1 for the hypercapacitor. We're looking at 8 radiant.
Oof. 8 radiant. Hold on. All right. Jackin, once again, you are just pierced by agony. And you are convinced that not only is this creature hurt, they are gravely hurt now. Like well bloodied.
Okay.
And anything else in the tank for you, Rihanna?
That is pretty much it. And because she scored a hit, her stamina is topped off again.
Okay. And that brings us to Jackin's turn.
By the way, Jackin, if you're going to try any attacks, you get a D10 thanks to that brutal hit.
Yes, but you may want to stand up.
Does that
I
go
will
to
say-
me or to the next person?
To the first attack made on that particular target, there's also a D4 in it for you thanks to Pack Leader.
What I was going to do is stay on the ground because I'm writhing in pain, and I'm just going to yell out, "Keep doing what you're doing. You're almost got him."
So, just out of character, this is only flavor mostly except the prone condition. So if you would like to use AP to stand or movement to stand, you may stand and act normally, and we can narrate how you shake off the pain.
Okay, that's fair. All right, then I tighten the grip around the sun sword, and I use it to stand back up.
Okay.
I flip it around, holding it straight up, and it lights up. Divine energy within. I don't know if I can close the distance or anything. The only way I can do any decent amount of damage is with the sword. I'm wondering if we could do a cool combo attack here.
Pitch it.
And I turn to Rihanna and say, "I'm little. Can I fit inside your cannon? Can you launch me?"
Unfortunately, I don't think you can fit inside the barrel directly, but maybe if I expand it, use in Taurus mode, I could prop you in front.
I'm only a foot
Might need
tall.
your Oh, that changes things.
I'm
Get
little,
over
little.
here.
So I'm going to hold the blade straight out in front of me with divine energy, and I'm smiting right at the darkness is my plan.
Okay.
And what's the usual range of your smite attack there?
It would be melee attack.
Yeah. So what I would say, I love what you're doing here.
Mhm.
What I'm hearing is you want basically Rihanna to launch you into the face of darkness.
Yes.
Okay. Here is what I'm going to say.
Okay.
That is awesome, but what we would have to do is get it to where Rihanna can actually go. You guys don't have shared initiative. In fact, I'm not sure with the new initiative how we even work with shared turns, right? But this is what I would say. If you would like to hold your, I'm going to allow that you could hold your whole turn, the rest of your turn. I know you stood up. And then you guys can go together as a combo.
Sounds good.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, considering he's at the very start and she's at the very end.
All right. So this is what happens next then. You, Jackin, let's see. Yeah, he's got. Oh, I see. Yeah. All right. That is what he's going to do. Hold on a second. Got to see how much that's going to cost. Yeah. All right. You, Jackin, and only Jackin, feel a disturbance in the force. You feel that malevolent mind shift. In fact, you feel like you're being raked over hot coals as that pain, that searing pain, once again envelops you. It doesn't put you to your knees anymore, but you can feel being forced through unnatural angles. And with your mindset, how precise is your mindset?
I'm not specifically reading thoughts right now, so it's basically just detecting minds at this point. I'm not reading emotions or thoughts specifically.
Okay, it doesn't give you location.
Okay. No.
Okay.
Well, actually, if I sense minds, I know where they are. Yes.
You have to use that actively.
Once it's on for an entire minute. You know the location of any creature with an intelligence of -3 or higher within range, even through full cover.
All right. So you know that for a moment, through angles that shouldn't exist, you feel like you're being twisted through searing hot hellfire. And you also know that mind is no longer in the top of that statue. Instead, it is on the floor. It is on the same level as you. Hold on a second here. You first feel the mind again, and the pain subsides, like right here. You see where my cursor is? Okay. But you see nothing. Nobody sees anything. And I think, yeah. So that's where you sense it. And that is in my turn. Yep. That makes it the turn of Scallop.
It's trying to bail.
All right. So, on my turn, I am going to spend 2 action points to move.
Save.
I assume I heard their plan to do the launch thing, right?
I would
Was
assume.
this an out loud? Yeah. Yes. They were communicating with each other.
Mm-hmm.
If it was telepathic, I would assume I was
No, it
on
wasn't.
as well. So I am gonna run over here, say, Rihanna, you got this. I believe in you. Giving them the help action. I'm gonna run over here and say, Jockin, kill this thing while I hide behind this pillar. And I'm gonna run up and hide behind the pillar.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Nice.
Right. That makes it the turn of Phoenix.
Does Jackin tell anybody that this thing is moving and where it's at?
Yes.
I mean, he
Okay.
points, which will allow you to try to target. It'll still be counted as unseen and thus have disadvantage.
Okay.
I'll try to describe where as specifically as I can.
Okay. Then, in an attempt to make this kill a little easier for you guys, I'm going to cast a fireball into that doorway. Unfortunately, I got to do a save first. That plus a 9 and roll. That does not save.
No.
That's fine. I got 2 then. All right. So I'm using fireball, and I'm gonna give it 5 MP worth of damage enhancements. Next question is that it is within my range. Yep, we'll be good. All right. And I'm going to use all my MP or all my AP on this, giving it double advantage. And you said because it's hidden, it gets, I would get a disadvantage against it, right?
Correct.
Okay, so that would be just regular. Oh, son of a, I think we'll do that. Okay, so that's a 16. This would be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15. The 16 plus 15 would be Oh, my brain ain't mathing today.
Did you forget the D4?
I did. I forgot. I didn't write it. I hadn't read you. Sorry. So 31 is a base right now, and D4. So that would be 35 against AD.
That will be a brutal hit.
All right. So 1 for the base damage, 6 with the enhancements, and you said brutal, so heavy brutal. That's 8 fire damage.
Okay. 8 fire damage. Whew. Jackin, you can still feel its feeble mind. Phoenix, anything else left?
Nope, that is it. All he's going to do is yell to Jockin and Rihanna and tell them to finish it.
It is, in fact, now the combined turn for Jackin and Rihanna.
All right, let's do
Okay.
this.
Rihanna switches to Taurus mode, setting the barrel of the solar gun down so Jockin could put himself into it. Yes, she is aware of the solid ammo warning that's cropping up. I can try to get you close, but you'll have to finish the job. Let's see how well this works out.
What's the range on it usually?
The base range is 15 spaces.
Okay. Oh, but usually the load is a lot lighter. So let's see here. So 15 spaces usually, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's fire it off and see how it goes.
Okay. This one's going to be a little special, so propping that up. Disadvantage from its partially phased nature, advantage from the mark. She's going to burn an extra action point to get an advantage on that junk. Okay, why the heck does it have extra D8 in that mess?
I don't know.
Oh, well, what the hell ever. Let's see how this pans out. So, for this combo maneuver, she takes aim based on how Jockin is pointing the sword. And after a bit of charge up, she fires. Holy hell, 34.
With disadvantage, that's lovely.
Wow.
All right, hold on. What kind of damage does your gun usually do? Just out of curiosity.
If you're talking the base value, it would be, before lenses are added in, that would be piercing.
How much piercing base?
1.
Okay, thank you. Just trying to make sure Jack
However,
is
with the hypercapacitor play, that would be 2.
Tell you what I'm gonna do. This is what I decided in my head, because you're really doing this to launch Jackin, not to cause damage. But I will say that would technically have been a brutal hit. And I will say, in my head, because he's so big, I thought you would only have half the range. But I said to myself, well, if you get a heavy hit, I'll give you 3/4 of the range. And if you got a brutal hit, I'd give you the full range and deliver him right to the guy.
Nice.
Ooh. All right. Way's clear, Jackin. Bring us the fuck home.
All
Yeah.
right.
I would say is with that shot, you are launched perfectly, and you can feel him right there with you, right next to you. So you may make your melee attack.
All right.
And this will be with disadvantage because even though you know he's there, you can't see him.
That's fair. I will give myself a straight roll then. Actually, I think I'll give myself advantage.
Okay, remember you already used 1 AP for the movement, but I grandfathered the rest in, just FYI.
All right, so then I'll just give myself a straight roll then. And I have one left. Let's see. And I'm basically pumping Psybolt into the blade itself for 1 extra damage. And I get an extra damage because of Mind Sense being on. And let me look at Smite. Where is it?
Well, for now, let's see if you hit.
Okay, fair enough. That is a 23.
That is barely a hit. It is a hit, though.
I was given the help action.
That D10, you mean?
Yeah.
Did you add that in for your attack yet?
I did not, because I figured that Taco would roll it, but I can roll it. Doesn't matter. That's another 8, so that's 31.
Okay. You have 23, but yeah, 31. So that is now a heavy hit. What's the base damage of your attack?
The base would be 1.
Okay.
Plus 1 for the added bonus that I did. Plus 1 for Mind Sense, which adds to psychic damage. And then the smite.
And what kind of damage does your smite do?
I also have an ability that I can convert damage to whatever I want. So I'm going to convert all of it to radiant damage in the end.
You know what? Don't worry about the calculations. Tell me how you end this.
All right. So coming at it straight ahead, just piercing the blade right through it. It lights up, shining radiant damage as it cuts through an invisible force and just bursts into radiant damage.
And as it does, you see momentarily first a elderly wizard with spectacles, but then it transmutes into a jackal-headed figure in satanic robes, and it snarls in one last bellowing pain as the radiant damage rips it in half, and there is this spray of radiance, and then this small puddle of ichor that remains, and we are out of combat order. You have defeated the foe.
Woohoo! Nice. Great shot, Rihanna. That was awesome.
Yeah, good job, team.
Yeah, I should be careful with the abnormal ammo next time, but for an improvised shot, you definitely pulled your weight, Jockin.
Yeah, the small amount of weight I have.
All right.
Do you all mind if we take a few minutes for breath?
That's a good idea.
By the way, how injured are you, Jockin?
I only took 1 point of damage.
I see.
I think for most of you, the fight was more exhausting than it was truly damaging. It took a lot of work and effort.
Right.
Oh, fantastic. Overload is until short rest.
Ah.
So we would need like a full hour to undo the exhaustion.
Yeah, that may not go well.
I could still afford a quick rest for hit points, though.
Yes. Do you guys want to take a quick rest here in the Amber Temple?
He will let the party know that.
You're breaking up, Skull. You guys roleplay.
He will let the party know that he's basically sent.
Phoenix,
Can you all hear me?
Yep.
Phoenix, why don't you take a break? I got this.
Thank you.
Rihanna then walks on over to Scullop and decides to save him the trouble of trying to get himself patched up. Let's see now. This is a DC 15 check. Two MP should more than suffice. Okay.
Phoenix is using 5 rest points to top up his health.
Let's see. Where did we oh, there we are. So that's just a okay, for 2 MP total, that's gonna heal Scullop for 6, which is gonna top him off.
Appreciate it. Can you all hear me?
Yeah, now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your mic doesn't have the stutter this time either.
If we do take a longer rest, we should probably fortify ourselves somewhere a little safer instead of out in the open, though. So I'm not opposed to that because I'm pretty exhausted myself. But not here.
Yeah, there's too many vulnerable openings from this area.
Yeah, exactly.
Doors that we can't see through at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Just giving you a overview of how Scullop is doing in terms of fight preparedness. I have 1 mana point left and 1 potion left. So I am not going to be particularly helpful if we get into another fight.
Yeah. A break would definitely be good.
I have 20 MP left at the moment.
Rihanna has 5 MP, but she's trying to be rather stingy with that.
That's to be expected. You get that low.
She doesn't really have that much anyway, a max of 7. She would have 10, but she's dedicated 3 of that to the lens kaleidoscope for a photon knife and 2 modes for the solar gun.
Okay.
So, how's Bastion these days? I haven't seen it in a while. I'm kind of stuck here now, so.
Right. Activity over there has been quiet. Too quiet, if you ask me.
That's ominous.
Is it always?
Phoenix, you've been more directly in New Bastion. Do you have anything to report or no?
There is a bit of a major fight coming up that some of the adventurers are preparing for.
Oh?
This area seemed to have a bit of an effect on my memory, so I don't remember 100% of what's got to go down.
That's fair, yeah.
I do know our friends, our rabbit folks friends, are planning the operation at the moment.
Rabbit folks? Wow, I've missed a lot. Hopefully I get to go back one day.
You'll probably get your chance.
I'm sure you will once we clear out the whatever darkness is affecting this entire region.
Yeah, I think that's gonna require taking care of, you know who.
Yeah.
Well, shall we look for a place to hold up for a bit?
That would probably be best. Get ourselves out of the open and see how long we can actually rest for.
Yeah.
So, what is the plan, adventurers?
We're gonna find somewhere we can barricade and hold up and just get a bit of a rest.
Okay. And by a bit of a rest, you're talking about like a short rest? Is that the plan?
Yeah, get rid of exhaustion.
All right. All right.
Okay. Casimir, the coast is clear. You can come down now.
Oh, yes, yes. The flames, though. There were so many.
Casimir, how are you doing on your health at the moment?
Oh, no, my health is well. A little chill from that air blast, but I am okay.
That's good.
I would prefer that we keep going, although maybe a little more caution is advisable.
Would you be opposed to allowing us a short rest? That way, those of us who are currently under the effects of exhaustion can relieve said status.
I am at your command, so if that is what it needs to be, so be it. I have waited this long for my sister. I suppose a little longer can be done.
I mean,
Okay.
we definitely don't want to die here before that happens. So,
Right. So, what kind of terrain are we dealing with right now?
You are in basically a sort of temple buried in the side of a mountain, so it's more akin to arcane, like underground.
Subterranean?
Subterranean.
Yeah, Brianna definitely has a benefit here. With that, she's going to head around and see if she can see any doors worth checking out on the lower level.
Okay, so where are you going to check?
She's going to head eastward first. That'd be over here.
All right. So let me describe then, as you go there, what your explorations reveal.
Okay.
All right. So this arched hall that you pass through rises to a height of 4 spaces. You can see your reflections in the amber glaze, but the images don't mirror your movements. Instead, they wave their arms and scream silent warnings to you. Would you like to proceed?
At this point, there doesn't seem to be much stopping her, but she does try to stay on her guard.
Okay. Very good. So, as you enter this area, the walls and ceiling of this great hall are coated in amber that glistens like fresh honey. Dust covers the black marble floor. To the north, the hall has collapsed, leaving a wall of rubble. Many amber doors lead from this hall. Standing in front of the southernmost door are 3 twisted-looking women in tattered black gowns with brooms and black pointed hats.
Rihanna refuses to check in that direction, however tempting.
Okay. Well, the problem is once they see you, they are not happy to see you. And they are going to launch an attack against you.
Hey, boy!
So combat! All right. You're kind of in position, so it's your call what you're doing, Rihanna.
So they look like they're actually going to attack right now?
Yep, right now.
Okay, with the soul lens still in place, Rihanna decides to aim just a little over the head of the central witch as she launches another shot combo in their direction.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Okay, this is going to be 3 action points down the tubes. Let's see if this lands. 22 versus AD.
22 versus AD will be a brutal hit.
Okay. Base 1 standard. Base, we add 1 for the hypercapacitor. You said heavy?
I said brutal.
Oh, 8 radiant, 2 each.
To all 3 of them or 2 of them?
Let's see. I think the blast is a... Oh, right. Space decrementation. Hang on. Let's see. Measure. No, that's not the tool I want. Circle. Oh. I believe
that's
the
like what?
volley... Right. I believe the volley maneuver, which the shot combo is based off of, has a 3 space diameter. So
Okay, so that's all 3.
Yeah.
So it's 8 damage to all 3?
8 radiant damage to all 3.
Yes, they are all now well bloodied.
Oh, damn.
Anything else for you, Rihanna?
She's going to commit to a basic dodge, and that'll be that.
That's fine. The first one is going to actually cast sleep upon you. Let's see, what's the range though? So can someone bring sleep back up for us?
Mm-hmm.
Slumber, it looks to be 10 spaces.
Yep. So you're in
Multiply-
range.
oh, right. Okay.
And are they casting 0.10.5 Slumber?
Sure, let's go with that version. Or whatever the most recent version is. Let's push the envelope.
Okay. Most recent version is a single target.
Okay, they're targeting Rihanna.
This is an intellect save.
Yes.
Versus their spell check, right?
Yep. Make a spell check contested
Yes,
by
they
the
make a-
target's repeated intelligence save.
Okay. Let's see how this pans. 18 versus
12.
Woo!
Rihanna feels a little lightheaded, but shakes it off as quickly.
Wait, you know what? They would have probably put at least one more to give advantage. Since I've been giving you guys a chance to let me do one more. That's even worse. Okay.
Well, they ain't friendly. Anyone feel like popping heads?
Always.
Well, if I go next, I can
Yeah.
throw my last bomb. And
Go ahead.
Ideally, take them all out.
Yep.
Okay. Go for it.
Sorry. Yep. I am going to. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna have to move. Then I'm going to throw my last bomb, which is a psychic wave bomb. And it's gonna land envelop them all with a psychic energy. I'm going to overload. No, not overload. Overdrive my armor, which gives me an additional +1 damage and advantage from being invisible. I used 1 AP to move, 2 to throw, so I'm going to give myself an additional advantage. So this is 3d20 plus 5. Or sorry, the highest of these is plus 5, and base of 4 psychic damage. So that is 23.
That'll be a heavy hit. I mean, brutal hit. Brutal hit.
Okay, so that is a total of 6 psychic damage to all of them.
Tell us how you end all 3 of them.
I'm imagining, so I run up with my 2 stabs. I have my little, like, you know how earwigs have those pincers on the back of their butts? I use one of that to grab and chuck my last potion. It explodes in like a pulse of purple energy around them, and their eyes and ears bleed as they just slump to the floor.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That is, in fact, what happens. And they are no more, and we are out of combat.
Disturbing image, but you can't argue with the results.
It was very disturbing.
That was a tad bit interesting.
You will remember, though, that the last thing you saw before they attacked you was they seemed to really be intent on trying to get into that doorway at the southernmost end of the hall.
So you guys
I would like to search the bodies to see if they have anything particularly interesting.
Okay. They have, of interest, these broomsticks that you see like limply twitching as the life is draining out of them now that their owners have been destroyed.
Do they seem magical at all? Like the magic is draining out of them?
Yes.
So they're just, to the best of our knowledge, going to become unmundane?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, no point trying to identify them.
It appears those brooms are life-linked to their owners.
You do get the sense that they may have been about to launch before you like blew up the heads and brains of their owners.
So, Rihanna, did those 3 look like they were interested in any of these rooms down here?
I'd say it's a possibility. I'd tread lightly if I were you. If you want to investigate anyway, I'm gonna stay here and stand watch.
Are we gonna investigate either of these 2 rooms to see if there's anything worthwhile in them?
Might as well. We got to find a room to rest either way. We don't know what's
Okay.
in any of the rooms, really.
All right. I'm going to open up the one that is closest to me right now, which is going to be this door right
that
here.
one? All righty. Let's see here.
Hope to God I'm not making a mistake on this.
You go to open it and it doesn't budge.
What's the door made out of?
Amber.
Can it melt?
You could certainly try.
The thing either melt
I would
or
like.
punch it with something piercing.
I would not.
I'd like to try a. I'll try a firebolt at the lock or the handle.
All right. Go ahead and make a PD attack.
Uh, 13.
Fails. It's too tough, I guess.
That's a strong door.
It is.
Yeah. A potent seismic. This thing is amber, so I'm guessing it has some kind of crystalline structure.
It does.
Meaning a potent seismic pulse or something similar might cause it to shatter instead.
It may.
Of course,
All right. Let's see if we can open up the other door instead.
I'm going to activate Mind Sense again. It's probably been a minute since the battle at this point, since I last
first
activated
battle,
it,
yeah, sounds about right.
So just to see if there's anyone behind them, these doors.
Mm-hmm. Give me a second here.
Yeah.
Are you check? Which doors are you talking about? Just to know.
It's 10 spaces around me, so both.
Let me see here how far back it goes. So 10 spaces, you said?
Yep.
Okay. Just gotta check which rooms I need to look up.
That's fair.
But I kind of know the layout, but I sometimes I need a mnemonic aid. All right. Let's see here. And what's your spell save DC? Well, what's your save DC, by the way?
Currently 16.
All right. So you get the feeling that there are a couple mines beyond that southern door, but the rest you don't detect distinct mines, but you do get the sense from both the door immediately to your south and immediately to your east, not of mines so much, but rather echoes of mine, like remnants of mine, long, but there's something, and I need a charisma saving throw.
Ooh, okay. 18.
The DC was 20.
Ooh.
Like DC20.
Yeah.
You feel as if you are touching a remnant of horror. And it's now coming from all around you. And you feel this horrible realization that the entire temple is filled with the echoes of unfathomable minds deep in horror and evil. And you are going to take another point of cost.
There's, I don't know how to describe it, like memories or echoes of very evil creatures.
You know,
everywhere.
I'm going to retcon that. I feel like an exhaustion point when you already have one's a little too steep a cost. Let's just say you take 1 psychic damage.
Oh, either or is fine.
Let's do the 1 psychic damage. That's much better.
Okay, that's fair.
So, you say you feel some remnants of a malefic presence beyond those doors?
Yeah, I don't know if it's like memories or echoes of ancient minds or what, but that's the best I can describe it.
Something tells me that whatever put the locks on those doors wasn't trying to keep us out.
Oh, that could be. Yeah, we should be careful what we disturb. That's a good point.
Kind of like what we came across in the one of the previous locations we were in, where a lot of those doors seem to be locked to keep everything else in versus out.
And I will tell you, at the moment you felt that deep, overwhelming presence, you see Gollop enveloped in mists and disappears from the room.
What the?
We're done another person? Okay, what's going on in this building? We are definitely shouldn't be in here.
You know, the fun part is if you guys leave, I'm still here.
So we're going to need to play.
As am I, says
So we definitely need to find cover before that happens.
Yeah. I was eyeing the 2 rooms further north of here.
Yeah.
Are these 2 up here?
You did not detect those echoes or minds from that area, but you do feel like somewhere beyond there may be those like it's all over the place. You realize it's but you felt it the most strongly locally, the rooms that you were just near.
Yeah, I feel like these 2 rooms are safe.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay. Then which door do we open?
If there's any doubts, we could try opening both of them at once. You at one door, me at the other.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Because that never goes wrongly.
Well, YOLO. Ready, Phoenix? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
These doors actually do open. So, the door that you open that's a little more to the south, you see in there a white marble bed that stands in the center of a bare stone room. Its mattress long since rotted away. Golden hawk perch atop the bed's corner posts. The room's remaining furnishings have been reduced to dust-covered heaps. Cobwebs cover arcane sigils carved into the walls. Now, in the next room, the furnishings of this bare stone room have succumbed to decrepitude. Standing in the center of the room, its head scraping the 10-foot-high ceiling, is a vaguely man-shaped construct made of dark wood and riveted iron. Its helmed head stares blindly in your direction. Cobwebs stretch from this terrible artifice to the wrecked furniture that surrounds it.
Of course, the room I opened up would have something in it.
close it then.
Yeah, Phoenix sees that, and he's going to slowly back out and close the door.
There is no
Yeah,
response.
I'm not. Second.
There's no response.
Okay, goody. Let's not go to this room. There is definitely something in it.
Okay.
Sounds
Looks
about
like,
right.
looks like it's been there for a while, but let's not chance that encounter.
This room seems particularly barren, but I think we might be able to shack up here.
Okay.
Yeah, let's barricade the door, make sure nothing can get in.
Can that bed be moved?
Yes. It's very heavy, but it can be moved.
Oh, perfect. Even better.
Okay,
just use
Phoenix,
that bed.
I guess I'll have to help you on this one.
I can help too. Telekinesis.
Okay.
It's working also too. So yeah, we're gonna move the bed in front of the door, basically leaning up against the wall, effectively blocking the door. Which way does the door swing?
The door opens inward from the hallway.
Good.
Okay, good. I'm sort of going. You're talking about that. It's like, wait a minute, this thing opens outward. That's a problem.
Yep. That's a good question.
So, all right, that works. We're gonna prop the bed up against the wall, door.
Okay. So you do so, and what is your intent?
So, at least we're going to do at least a short rest.
Mhm.
That way, those of us who are under exhaustion that can get rid of it through a short rest can. I know I can. I'm not sure about Jockin's exhaustion.
I think Jockin did use overload for. Oh wait,
That
that's
was
Skull.
that was
Phoenix.
yeah that was Scallop that used the overload as
Mhm.
well as I did. Like I said, I know I can get rid of it through a short rest. I'm not sure about Jockin's exhaustion from his
I'm not
mental
sure.
attacks against him.
Is there a certain ability that allows you to do that?
Time and warmth.
So as far as the exhaustion for me getting rid of it through short rest, that's part of the overload aspect.
Oh, that's
So
why you
because
install a tablet.
any exhaustion
Got
I
it.
acquire through overload goes away through a short rest.
Got it.
Rihanna
But-
could expunge it with major cleanse, but that would drain almost all the mana she has left.
Hmm. So either way, it sounds like we need a long rest.
A long rest to know for sure.
Yeah. Let me double check something, but yes.
Well, have fun in New Bastion. I'll be here waiting. Having a
Well-
nice nap.
Is it your plan to sleep in there for like almost like a full sleep, or are you guys just taking a quick hour break? What's
Well-
the team's thought here?
Without the full night's rest, I won't be able to get rid of exhaustion. But depends on the rest of the party.
Yeah, as far as me, I just need a short rest to get rid of exhaustion. Longer will be able to get me get these, may potentially get some of my mana back if that's how that functions.
Do me a favor. Everyone make a intelligence survival check.
Ooh.
Okay, because we're underground, Rihanna gets advantage on that stuff.
Sure.
Survival, mine's in. I have 9 on mine.
7.
Ooh, 29.
12 for Phoenix.
So, did I hear a 29?
Yeah, that's Rihanna's.
One second here. Just checking something for your check. Checking on the check.
Ah,
Let's consult the tomes.
I have a Hero's Feast spell scroll. I just realized.
That you do. That is something you could use. All right. So, you know two things, Rihanna. One, you know that this place is very cold. The fight you just had kind of helped you to not notice it as much, but now that you are literally cooling off, it is frozen down here. This place is just as cold as the outer landscape. And you also know, without some major protection from the elements, that you all are liable to suffer further exhaustion from the bitter cold of the Amber Temple. This would not be a safe place to take along.
How much wood's in the area that can be burnt?
Mm-hmm.
That's not rotten.
Not much, actually, in this room.
Shit.
Okay.
Okay.
I think that'll be just the bed, so the only alternative would be to loot the room next door.
That's not advisable.
What was in there? I didn't sense anything.
Yeah, there is a wooden golemish type creature that is standing 10 feet tall, wearing a helmet. He's definitely been there for a while because there is cobwebs that have been built around it to the surrounding furniture.
Wouldn't you say?
I think I know where I know where your head's at right now.
Yeah, because trying to use for kindling that the wood from that guardian, I'm sure that will go just fine.
Yeah, like I said, it is made out of wood, but we don't know how powerful that thing is at the moment.
That's true, and we're down a couple people too. It's only going to get more dangerous from here.
So I would say, based off Rihanna's estimates, it would be risky for you guys even to take a short rest in here in terms of the cold without doing something more, but it might pay off. And obviously the short rest would help with the magical exhaustion one of you is facing.
I'm the one least in need of a rest, so I suppose I could watch over y'all while you freshen up.
But the issue we have is we don't have enough wood down here to keep us warm. He's not in this room. And the largest source of room is a wooden golem in the next one over. And at the moment, we have no idea how powerful it really is.
You know what? Do any of you have any trade that would help you with figuring out how to build a big bonfire? Or how much wood you need, or if not, you can use survival again.
Okay, so it's either survival or engineering.
Engineering, probably not. Survival, I would think.
Right. I was just going through Rihanna's trades.
Yeah.
Phoenix has plant knowledge from the elven ancestry.
Yeah, I'll take that.
So that gives me plant knowledge while within forests, jungles, and swamps. Advantage on survival checks. Yeah, that doesn't quite work here. Advantage on nature checks made to recall information about plants.
Yeah, I wound up rolling survival anyway, so that's a 25.
All right. You would know that, at least in the two rooms you've been in, there is not nearly enough wood to start a big enough fire to stave off the cold. You would have to explore further. And what was the plant lore total?
All right, let me roll that real quick. So if we use that as it is, that gives me an advantage on survival checks, and I have a 9. Oops. Roll 29.
29.
Natural 20.
You would know that
Yeah, that's a nat 20, 29.
even
Mhm.
with that brief view, that wood that was making up that construct was exquisite. That is rare, tough hardwood. It would be incredibly difficult to even break up, and it would not burn well.
Oh.
Which means that golem probably also has a whole lot of health to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it would.
Nope. So
I think your guy's idea of making a fire is a great idea. It's just you haven't found enough wood to pull it off yet.
Yeah.
Given the material supply, it's not exactly prudent to stay here.
All right. then we keep
unfortunately not.
looking.
What'd you say the bed was made out of, Glenn?
Marble.
No. Okay.
A white marble bed, literally written into the campaign. It was a great idea. But there also are on it, on the corner posts, golden hawk.
No. Okay.
Before we get too carried away, there were arcane markings on the walls here.
There were.
Okay.
Arcana check.
Yes, that sounds about right.
Go ahead.
Brianna is going to try to clean it up as she attempts a translation.
All right.
It's
Give me
not
that.
her best skill, but at least she has some arcana.
Let's see it.
So, what language could this stuff be in?
It doesn't look like a language. It
Okay.
looks more arcane sigils.
Right.
Okay, 22.
With that, I will give you that these were once wards designed to protect this room from theft, but it doesn't look like they are active anymore.
It seems it was an alarm system in case any would-be thieves broke in. Considering that it's not responding to us, I don't think these work anymore. Either way, I don't think we're going to stay warm in here.
No, but I wonder why they would put that kind of runes in this particular room. Kind of makes me wonder. But yeah, more important thing is we need to find somewhere that we can get away from the cold.
Considering where we currently are, there's nothing more to explore on this side.
Yep.
Jockin, can you
going.
pull the bed aside? It's time for us to check the other hall.
Let's go.
All right, yeah, just move where you want to go, and when you get someplace you haven't been, I'll start describing. So I see, are you guys going for that double door?
I mean, it's the first one we come across. Makes sense.
All right. Mhm. Let's see here. Give me 1 second. These doors are locked. You cannot open them without doing something.
Oh. I'm not a rogue. Sorry, guys.
What's the door? What are the doors made out of?
Amber.
Of course. Okay. And that bodes real well for the last time we tried to attack these doors. So maybe better off if we just move on from these ones.
All right, next.
Okay, by the way,
Yeah.
how's that acid puddle coming along? The one that Scalp left behind.
Oh, it's just sitting there. minding his own business.
Yeah, I don't think marble is very it's very
Reactive.
very well to acid.
Yeah. If anything, it looks like there's a nice sheen. Do me a favor, everyone. Give me a prime awareness check.
God.
Natural 20, baby. Yeah.
All right. With a natural 20, I'm not even going to make you do the math.
All right.
As you walked from those double doors behind the statue.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Phoenix also got a nat 20, 27.
Oh yeah. You guys, it's you know all the things now. Hold on. Give me 1 second. You clearly noticed something. Hold on a second here. You notice that set in the north wall is a hidden door. There are seams in the amber glaze that covers this wall, hinting at the presence of a door. But wait, there's more.
Ooh.
Let me get to that. You also notice that at the base of the statue, from this angle, there is another secret door. It leads into the statue itself.
Hey, I wonder that thing we were fighting earlier that was invisible. I wonder if this hidden door in the base of the statue is how he got in and out of it.
Oh, that could be.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Guys, I know I've noticed there's also another door here to our north. Shall we try to open it, or which one do you guys want to try and open first?
I say we check north first.
Okay.
Secret doors are very tempting, but we don't know what dangers will be lurking.
If you're gonna open the door, I'll take point. No sense taking any risks.
All right. I'm gonna do an investigation on the door and see if there's a way I can open it up.
Which one? The door into the statue or the north wall door? Okay. It appears to be sealed somehow. It is not giving way.
Some kind of mechanism might be necessary.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if it's a magical lock to it?
Go ahead.
So Arcana is we have 5. That'd be a 14.
It's hard to tell. How would you further check to see if it's a magical lock or not?
So seeing as how being able to detect any kind of magic with this door seems to be causing me some problems, probably due to the high magic and evil in this area.
Indeed.
Did either of you two have any kind of a suggestion of how we can figure the hell this damn door out?
On that note, Rihanna decides to press herself against the door and feel about for any abnormalities. Because of the ancestry trait, magnified vision, she gains advantage on investigation regarding objects she's holding or touching.
I love it. Yeah. She's just like splayed out against the wall, like really looking at every minute crack. Go ahead. Give me that roll.
Okay, here it comes.
Oh,
Natural, got the hubbub.
That's awesome.
This, you can tell it's here. You can detect the seams, but you don't see any natural way that it is being held in place. You would say this is definitely something beyond the mundane. With that natural 20, I'll give you that. So it is probably magically locked, but you're doing it because you've looked at it every other way it could be like naturally, and it's like, nope, this has got to be something other than just mechanical or normal securing.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be making any progress with this door. Something tells me if there was a mechanism or magical means, it's probably regulated from the other side.
You know what? There is a door in the back of the statue.
Yeah. Maybe.
Well,
Whenever there's something in there, they could unlock this damn door.
Yeah.
Okay.
How big is the door?
It's like 1 space by 1 space. The door in the statue.
So big enough for a person to get through at least.
It is.
All right. So who wants to go and investigate this statue we were beating the crap out of earlier?
That'll be me. Okay, any particular roles needed to get this one open?
No, it opens.
Well, that was easier than expected.
Yeah.
Yep.
It opens, and you see inside the statue a spiral staircase that climbs up.
Oh boy. Up?
Up.
Yeah.
Uppity, uppity, up. I'll pull rear guard, whatever.
Okay. So Rihanna goes up the stairs as far as she can.
Yes, you come to a stone trap door.
She pushes it open if she can.
You can.
And inside is...
You look like you're inside the head of the statue. You can see that there is a pair of 1/2 face wide eye holes that look like they would be the eyes of the statue, but it's black beyond them.
Well, at least we know how our little sniper pest was able to shoot us from in here.
Yep.
Doesn't look like there's anything more to this place.
All right, we keep looking then.
Back down.
Okay. By the way, guys, I'm just going to point out 2 things to you. One, the last time you tried to blast open a door, you rolled a 16, or a 14. It was not a great roll. So it's possible you might, because you guys actually are powerful, you might be able to blast open a door. I'm not saying that's a good idea. I'm saying it's a possible idea. I feel like you gave up a little early on that possibility. And 2, I will say, I don't know that we have yet in the spells for DC20 ways to deal with magical traps or magical locks. Has anyone seen that?
I don't think so, and the rituals in the Artificer magazine do not provide any information on it.
So the way I handle that is basically things that you're trying to dispel magic. It's just like counter spell. So I'm like spell dueling. So just to give you a few ideas for future reference.
Right.
But with that, I did promise that we would have a stop by 8 p.m. Eastern time. And we are at that time, basically within 1 minute. So I would suggest this is probably a good place for us to pause the adventures in Barovia. You have managed to pierce the Amber Temple and discover a few things. You're not dead yet. That is fantastic.
Okay, since we're at the end of the session and Rihanna's feeling herself getting pulled out, she's going to splurge on that MP and try to cleanse Jockin.
Love it.
Thank you.
Okay, let me just let's see. That is
What's your spend limit?
Brianna's spend limit is 6.
And how much
So she's gonna burn 4 MP right now, unless Phoenix feels like making a donation.
I can.
Okay.
Well, I will
By
say
the way, what's the exhaustion's DC?
the exhaustion's DC is going to be 15.
Okay. So here we go. That's an 18. So yeah, that exhaustion is purged.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate
And
that.
Yes. So do you want to narrate how you got frustrated and did this, and then the mist pulled you away from Jackin?
Right, as Rihanna senses the mists creeping up on her and Phoenix again, she calms down just enough to attempt one last spell, aiming it at Jockin to try to relieve his burden before the two of them disappear. She only has enough time to do it, and she finds herself back in New Bastion before long.
Yes.
It's just me and you,
Those mists
Casimir.
are freaking clam jamming.
That's right. So the mists claim Phoenix and claim Rihanna, and Jackin and Casimir are left alone in the hollowed head of the statue in the Amber Temple. But who knows what the mists may reveal next time? Maybe someone else will join them shortly. But that will be the end of this session of DC20 West Marches Through the Mists, our DC20 conversion of Curse of Strahd. I want to thank everyone for this edition of RPGs versus AD. So the total for this is $600 raised.
Nice.
And combined with the RPGs versus AD live stream we did last time, we are now up to $975 raised in this season. So
amazing. Woo!
Damn!
And we're going to continue this. There'll be more live streams announced in the days and weeks to follow. And we're going to try and get that number high and beat the 6,000 we basically raised last year. I want to thank you once again for everyone. This is a DC20 West Marches official silver level session, so you guys will get the appropriate experience for running for 4 hours for your character's upgrade. And of course, all of you who awaken in New Bastion will get a treasure parcel worth of blood red coins cast with the image of Strahd von Zarevich in a black velvet pouch. You do get those, Jack, and you just don't spend them in New Bastion. Just keep track of them.
Yep.
You have the gold, but it has Strahd's face on it. Enjoy it. Thank you once again. Thank you to Tabletop Phoenix for founding this campaign and for hosting this live stream. And thank you all for listening in either during the live stream. You can still donate after the live stream. The site will still be live. And every bit helps us towards our goals. And I do tend to, in between, carry things over to the next live stream so you can help us unlock things for next time.
All right. Thanks, everyone.
No problem. Don't know if anything's gonna on your end is gonna carry over to the next session, but with that stack of exhaustion stripped, I think you'll be doing much better.